I've sent Betsy into the venue to see if they have one. Obviously don't rearrange everything today, but I mean I'm a little concerned. That's why there's a bag. Ha-ha! Fast.
You
You have a choice for your starting, so you can pick whatever side you want.
Hello and welcome to Edinburgh for the first game of Quadball in the 2023 season. We're starting off with Stirling in green versus Edinburgh in a lovely maroon colour. Hopefully the audio now is working slightly better than it was before. We apologise for any issues with the sound. Hopefully the sound is turned back up to a normal level. A few small teething errors as we what's happened there? Declan Ramsey is our ref for today. We're just about to start the up-brooms process. Ready has been called. We have the chasers in the centre of the pitch, ready to go for the quad ball, and our beaters right in front of the tent, raring to get at that bludger. Brooms down has been called. Ready and brooms up. Both teams are off to a running start. With Stirling getting straight in there at quaffle, taking a shot at the hoops. The keeper for Edinburgh now having possession of the volleyball, running it down the pitch, being beaten out there, but passing it over to area number 51. Oh, it's a pun. Making a shot at the hoops, but going wide. Two shots quickly coming in at the game, both going off target.
Come back in.
Reset has been used by Stirling, passing it back out to number 38. 38 running behind the hoops, trying to get some space there. 22 being tackled there by 18 of Edinburgh, passing it back off to 31, Matt Zinger, I believe, of Stirling, trying to get past there, but getting a two-arm tackle, number 18, getting that volleyball off then onto the ground. Cradling it there, Stirling trying to beat out the players there, but unfortunately being beaten in Edinburgh's own goal zone. That's not going to do well for them for bludger retention. Edinburgh not bringing their beater power up far enough of the pitch there. Edinburgh attempting to get the ball back out, but unfortunately throwing it all the way out by the midway point of the pitch. Number 15. for Stirling, trying to find an opening, going for a shot, no goal, unfortunately, just shy of the hoops. Stirling actually beating out a lot of the Edinburgh defence there, but Stirling deciding to backtrack towards the middle of the pitch, not taking an opportunity there. Stirling passing it back out to number 38. 38 looking for a long shot, it seems. Looks like they have 3 passing options behind them. Passing it over to number, I believe that's 22 of Stirling, who has passed that back to number 18. Not getting the hands quite to it, but having a quick look around, seeing that Rebecca Norman is their back player there. Their reset. Matt Zinger also in a reset position, but now going out for a wider wing. Behind the hoops, taking a long shot towards Matt, who's already there by number 35, trying to get their hands on them, not quite making it. Matt going for a run, making a shot, and that is through the hoops there, bringing the score to 10-0 in favour of Stirling. Edinburgh having quaffle possession, but throwing it out of bounds, unfortunately. Stirling taking possession with Zinger. Bludger control currently with Stirling, but number 15 has gone for a back tackle on number 50 on Stirling's player. Other Stirling beater coming in to try and give some help, but not beating out the Edinburgh player, who is still hampering number 77, who has managed to get a beat off on that player, letting their quaffle move down the pitch. But it now looks like Rebecca Norman is surrounded both by a beater and a chaser. Edinburgh have now reclaimed the quaffle possession. Edinburgh with possession. The game score is still 10-0. Edinburgh moving down the centre of the pitch with the volleyball, passing it off there to their wing. Number 19, but taking a beat there by Edinburgh, who is now alone in the pitch there. A bit of a beater fight happening there. It looks like both teams have now lost all of the bludgers. No, Edinburgh have retained one bludger, passing it back towards hoops. We have chasers marking out here from Edinburgh. A very nice switch between their chasers, with the volleyball being attempted towards the hoops, but it looks like Tash Meek was able to claim it for Edinburgh, bringing volleyball possession back to Edinburgh. Edinburgh moving down towards the centre of the pitch with possession in the hands of their keeper. Edinburgh attempting passing round the hoops, but unfortunately a missed catch sends the volleyball out of bounds. Possession back towards Stirling's keeper, Rebecca Norman. Edinburgh attempting to steal bludger possession at the back of the field there, but being beaten out by Stirling's beaters. Stirling passing towards the far side of the pitch, trying to make a bit of space for themselves there. Rebecca Norman being tangled up. Their beater has come in to save them, get them out of that tackle. They've just used their first reset. Stirling have used their first reset, going back across the halfway line. Rebecca trying to make some space by passing it to the players. Unfortunately, a fumbled pass there means that the volleyball is now on the ground. Volleyball has been reclaimed by number 69 of Stirling, who's going for a run on the hoops, but being beaten out there by number 15 of Edinburgh. Edinburgh now with possession of the volleyball. Stirling with possession of the... No, Edinburgh with full possession of the bludgers. Stirling with one bludger in the centre by the hoops. It looks like they're going for a tight half-point defence there, but it is backfired, allowing the Edinburgh team to try and get a run at the back of the hoops, but unfortunately, again, due to a couple of missed passes, Stirling were able to cut that down. Stirling have bludger possession behind their keeper, who's just been beaten out. Stirling not noticing that their keeper's been beaten out. Number 19 of Edinburgh picking up the volleyball and running for the hoops, and they have scored, bringing the score to equal 10-all. Edinburgh I believe that was number 19. The play being made by Edinburgh number 8, their beater, who saw an opportunity and took it for them. Fantastic play there. Being able to sneak behind Rebecca Norman and force that turnover. Rebecca taking the ball up the pitch, sending it to the side. Number 27 coming in for a fast run, but it's been knocked out of the sky there by number 19 again, who's running for the pitch. Rebecca Norman trying to get her hands to him, not quite making it, and he's gone for a shot. And that is another goal for Edinburgh, bringing the score to 20-10 in favour of Edinburgh. Rebecca trying to get her hands to him, not quite making it, unfortunately, towards the end. Number 19 for Edinburgh, I'm sure looking to try and get a hat-trick within this game. It is within the realms of possibility for them. Number 19 facing off against 38, who's managed to step past them. 38 for Stirling, running it through, making a long shot into the hoops to number 15. Number 15 just having the volleyball knocked out of their hand by number 99 of Edinburgh. 99 of Edinburgh really putting in a big play there, managing to snatch the volleyball, running down the pitch and very comfortably popping that into the goal there. Number 99 of Edinburgh. He looks like he's running a lot faster than he is. I think he was taking a little bit of a jog down the pitch on that one. Fantastic play, tenacity, keeping the defence very aggressive for Edinburgh. Number 64 for Edinburgh trying to block out there, but it's been stepped. Number 38, Stirling, running it around the hoops, trying to find some kind of opening. I believe a pass to number 15, but it has been knocked in the air. Number 15, oh, just getting beat before the goal. The volleyball did go through the hoops, but they were beat just before, meaning that the goal no longer counts. Very good play by Stirling there, setting up their play, pulling all of Edinburgh's defence behind the hoops. Edinburgh now passing the halfway point. Number 99 stepping 38, but being beaten out, trying to make a pass off there to number 39. 39 has got it in the hands, throwing it back there, but straight to the keeper's hands. Stirling, number 15, going for a sprint down the pitch, but being stopped by 64 of Edinburgh. Now beaten out. Running back towards their hoops, they have to touch in at the middle hoop when hit by a dodgeball before being able to get back into play. Number 13 going in there, but being swamped by the Stirling beaters, but being able to retain. Edinburgh have retained bludger control, but it looks like they're going for a long shot over there, not quite making it. Number 31, Ben Zinger, collecting the volleyball, looking again for an opportunity to break in. Edinburgh getting their hands just in front of that, making a fantastic block. And another shot and a goal for Stirling. Stirling scoring there from a lot of passes, a lot of blocks there. I believe that was number 22 of Stirling is getting that in. Stirling 22, making that shot through the hoops. Fantastic dummy there by number 99, but the beaters from Stirling didn't take the bait and they remained holding their position, meaning that 64 is trapped in the centre of the pitch. They have their beater with them, number 15. She has done some great work earlier today, but unfortunately not quite making it through there. Number 64 being beat on the back there after being taken down by Ben Zinger. Now we've got the keeper for Stirling making a sprint down there. Number 99 trying to get in the way, not quite making it, and Stirling equalising the score, bringing it to 30 all. 30 all, both teams back in the game, raring to play. It looks like Stirling have managed to retain bludger possession. Number 15 just trying to get some bludgers back for their team. It looks like the beaters for Stirling are distracted with a beater attacking them by Edinburgh's beaters, both of them attacking them, but now they've decided to retreat back slightly as one of them have been beaten out. Number 39 taking a very calculated approach in the middle of the pitch, bringing the volleyball central, being marked out by Ben Zinger and a beater, but the beater has decided to go for another beater instead of taking out the volleyball, which has given Edinburgh the perfect opportunity to break the defence and get in there and make a shot at the goals, which has gone through, bringing the score to 40-30 in favour of Edinburgh. I believe that was 79, the keeper for Edinburgh getting the goal. Stirling's keeper now, number 15 with the volleyball possession. He's not quite made it across the... We have got a brooms down. We are just trying to find out what this is for at the moment.
So I can see it here as well.
On the camera with me I have James Grattan, who just reminded me to pause the time clock. We're not quite sure what the call is.
I think they want to call a timeout.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying.
Oh,
We've just had a stoppage for a pitch-wide reminder that you can only touch in at the middle hoop. Unlike the Europeans, we can only touch in at the middle hoop as opposed to any of the three hoops when you're beaten out. Game is resumed. Quaffle volleyball is being given to Ben Zinger in the centre of the pitch, passing it back over to number 15, their keeper, who's making a run for it, trying to break through. It looks like there was a beat attempt. I'm not quite sure if it made contact. It did make contact. They were beaten up beforehand. Number 37, they're doing some fantastic work for Edinburgh, being able to beat out the attacking players and also defend themselves from a beater who is attacking them at the same time. Number 31 there, Ben Zinger, trying to take 39 down, but 37, the beater for Edinburgh, has come in, started to clear up the pitch. They've lost possession. It looks like number 73 has retained it for Edinburgh, making a shot there. It's just been a beat on the behind there. Fantastic defence from Stirling, beating out Edinburgh's offensive capabilities at the last moment there. Edinburgh reclaiming the volleyball. First reset has been used by Edinburgh by sending it back over the pitch line, the centre line. A long beat there, fantastic block there, pass back to number 51. Number 51 makes a shot, and they have scored, bringing the score to 50-30 in favour of Edinburgh. A fantastic example of patience on the pitch there, passing it around until they found the perfect opportunity to take that shot. And when they took it, they made it. Stirling making their way up the pitch now, number 69. It looks like they have just used their first reset by accident, I think, sending the volleyball across the back line, across the pitch. Pass, but being beaten out there. Luckily being able to get the volleyball out to number 59, Rebecca Norman, who's now been tangled up, passing it to the centre of the pitch, who is marked out by a beater, but the beat misses and they de-broom themselves anyway. I believe that is now number 79, the keeper for Edinburgh, who has volleyball possession, passing it to number 71, who's now been beaten out. Rebecca Norman for Stirling, taking back possession of the volleyball. Almost a sneaky steal from behind there, but being beaten out by Stirling's number 45 beater, saving the volleyball for Stirling. 69 in the middle of the pitch, being pushed back, almost going over the halfway line, but managing to stay in the pitch. Long pass over the middle of the pitch, pass back to number 69, the centre, who was marked out by a beater and instantly hit. Another beat there, sending the volleyball was passed after the beat, which means that it's going to be returned to an eligible player. It looks like Stirling have been given possession to Rebecca Norman for the volleyball, as it was passed after beat by an Edinburgh player. Pass back to Rebecca Norman. A lot of passes here, trying to pull the Edinburgh defence out of position by sending the volleyball across the pitch, but unfortunately a fumble has just landed the volleyball right at the hands of number 19, who passes it over. Oh, not quite getting it to the hands, managing to retain it. Number 19 having the volleyball and scoring. Another goal for Edinburgh, number 19. I believe that is their hat-trick. It looks like we have a brooms down call. I believe this is going to be a timeout. We've stopped the time clock this time.
Yeah, he's checking. They're checking the score.
We're just checking the score here. And the time. Timeout, 1 minute starting on the whistle. Called by Stirling. Each team is able to call up a timeout once during the game.
Listen, they're great. I think they're really lovely.
While we have a moment, we're just going to have a quick word from our sponsors. Game time is officially 17 minutes. We have it 17:10. I think I'm just a little bit beforehand. The game is back on now. Whistle has been set. The volleyball is currently in the possession of Stirling, with the bludgers being in possession of Edinburgh. Edinburgh taking a point defence with one beater supporting there, as Edinburgh is using their beater as a shield. Number 19 now being able to get their hands on the volleyball carrier, passing it off there, but into a beater's range there, passing straight next to a beater who is already marking out the play. It looks like Edinburgh has now regained the possession of the volleyball. The bludger possession with Edinburgh still. Edinburgh moving up the pitch. They've passed the halfway line, taking it very slow, waiting for a moment for Stirling to break their defensive formation. A pass there, number 22 being able to get the hands on the Edinburgh chaser running down the pitch. Edinburgh keeper being able to get the hands on the volleyball, passing it back out to number 19. 19 passing a long shot across the pitch, straight into the hands of their player, who sends it through the hoop, bringing the score to 30-70 in favour of Edinburgh. Again, Edinburgh showing why it's always important never to give up on an attack. Nice and patient. From the point that they thought the quaffle was going to go outside of the boundaries, they continued chasing it. From the point their player was downed by two Stirling chasers, they continued chasing it. When they got tangled up again, they continued playing. Edinburgh now with a very strong chance at the goals here. Number 7 coming down the pitch. An attempted beat there, not quite making it. Number 19 going for a shot, not getting it through the hoops, and it is gone out of bounds, I believe. An out of bounds attempt. Stirling now taking the opportunity while Edinburgh's beaters are currently all tied up. Number 15 running down the pitch, going for the goal, being put in the a long shot there, going to number 38, deciding not to take the momentum. Number 38 going for a goal, and they have sent it through the hoop. Fantastic shot there, number 38. It looks like we do have the flag runner has entered the pitch. Seekers are getting ready to come onto the pitch. Apologies for the lack of snitch camera at the moment. Technical issue, we're just working upon that.
John, stay with him.
Fantastic goal there by Edinburgh. There we go, snitch cam is now on. Oh, technical issues today. It's always the first game. Josh Armitage is our snitch for today, or our flag runner for today, making sure that the seekers are alright after throwing them to the ground. They're always nice and courteous. Of course, both teams' seeker wants to try and catch that flag to end the game. If Edinburgh catches it, it is a straight win for them. On the pitch, we have bludger possession currently with Edinburgh, I believe, meaning that Edinburgh are able to dedicate one of their beaters to the flag runner defence and one to the hoop defence, which has put them in a very good position. Josh Armitage there very casually throwing the Edinburgh seeker to the ground. Getting a lovely, lovely view of the flag here. On the pitch, the volleyball possession is currently with Edinburgh's keeper. Oh, going for a lovely 30 points catch through the legs, but not quite getting the hands on that flag. A beat there on Stirling's seeker, stopping them from getting anywhere closer to Josh Armitage, the flag runner. Edinburgh's seeker making a lot of plays here. Ooh, that was a lovely goal there that I missed. I believe that was from Edinburgh, bringing the score, I believe, to 90-40 in favour of Edinburgh.
It's
80-50.
Scorecard's probably wrong.
Scorecard is saying 80-50. Our score is saying 90-40. We'll see what it is by the end of the game. Josh Armitage running from side to side, meaning that I have to refocus this camera constantly. But we've got a lovely view of their tag. Lovely attempt there by the Edinburgh seeker. Rebecca Norman trying to stop the volleyball player coming in. Edinburgh going for a lovely attempt on the flag as their player gets in and gets another goal there, bringing the score to 10-40 in favour of Edinburgh. First snitch handicap has been called, which I believe means they have to stay on the centre line of the pitch. Now, I believe a goal was called, but it does seem that they haven't updated the score table. Oh, beautiful, beautiful play there by the Edinburgh number 74 from Edinburgh. We've got fantastic catcher. You'll see it on the replay there, right off the back there. It was pure clean. We call that a 90-point snitch grab for going in between the legs. Of course, only gets 30 points if that is called good, but it will end the game with a victory for Edinburgh. We now have the refs conferring, seeing if this is going to be called good. That's definitely going to be a replay that I collect later for a highlights reel.
It looks like they're checking around for gender.
They're checking. So we have a gender check going on to make sure that both teams have the required, I believe it is now 3 minimum.
It's
3 maximum. It's now 3 maximum rule in the UK. 3 minimum. Well, essentially it is. Catch has been called good, bringing the score to 13-40 in favour of Edinburgh. Game 1 is 13-40 in favour of Edinburgh. We will be returning very soon, hopefully with a few of the technical issues negated. We're going to be back very soon, hopefully with some pitch-side interviews, but until then, here's a quick word from our sponsor.
Try and do something stupid. I'm going to do a pitch side interview with a roving camera. Let's see if it works. There's a fact there's like a little white box behind there. No. Yeah. Turn the camera, point it down. At them.
Did buy a slot in the end. Huh? It's like did buy a slot in the end. Not surprised, it's probably the cheapest advertising they've had. How much they pay for Comic-Con last week.
Hello, we're going to go into, I believe it's going to be, that's York versus someone in a moment. We'll find out very soon. But first of all, we're going to go across the pitch.
For the Leeds versus Stirling game, I'm not actually qualified to pitch either for this week because I intended to, but you know, great stuff. AR. I don't really understand the style. Just thought I'd let you know because I think one of the games tomorrow, you know, didn't have a chance to get Edinburgh. I did volunteer for it, but like, you know, I wasn't expecting to be giving up. You know, volunteering. I was like trying to do it. Recording it. Great stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
We can see now
I was supposed to do the exam
who is
yesterday.
going to be playing. It is York versus Stirling. York versus Stirling coming up very soon.
I had a 6-hour break. I had a 6.5 hour.
And it turns out the wrong microphone was off.
Don't need anything else, but yeah, I do apologise. I mean, what, trying to volunteer? I'm trying to volunteer. Oh, it's not
Is it in? Oh wow. Yeah, Jeff has logged in. Sorry, Milo.
I was gonna say, why are we the ones?
It's because I requested it so that I could see Leeds and Manchester's team.
That would make sense, yeah. You know you can do it on here. You don't have to log in.
Oh, so
You just have to inbox voice.
It's now not live. Oh, the mic that I've got.
So I have to be admin so that I can see.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is that
Come on, Callum.
because I think because you read the secret code out to me, I only have it set up on like 2 of 5.
I've also got my laptop.
Yeah.
Do you want to borrow my laptop?
No, it's fine now. It's just like I was trying to sign in on Amanda's thing because I was trying to sign in to our QUK account so that we could then sign in through but it turns out QUK like account password is just dumb, like just random letters and numbers.
Yeah.
Currently testing up the back up microphone. You're likely to hear my sultry voice as we get ready for Stirling versus York and Sheffield, I believe. York and Sheffield making a combined team.
You and I are the only people who signed up to so whenever you want to, we can just have a dance.
I'm /school.
Yeah.
Like session, it's fine. I will go talk to the YouTube and see if there's a question.
Yeah,
I'll hustle.
Yeah.
Give you plenty of fans in the meantime, but
Again, testing the backup microphone. Should be York and Sheffield versus Stirling. York, Sheffield versus Stirling.
It's gotten better as I've worn it and stretched it. It needs, like, it started quite tight and just, for the broom, it needs to be a little bit looser.
More,
And then, could the Kuma make it? Werewolves get all their kit from the Kuma. I was like, werewolves? Werewolves score?
Got Fixture language, is good. Do you want to come to it?
Yeah, well, why not? And we'll see if we can get a uni player.
Yes, it's a normal one. So it's the microphone.
Yeah, is it?
You don't need to hold it like this.
Yeah.
But,
Really?
so it means that you don't have to crowd it.
Sorry, I'm a singer by trade, so my first fault is SN58.
So you can have it about that time.
Yeah.
Fine. So it gets a little bit of ambient, but not too much.
Yeah.
So yeah, you don't need to keep loads. Did you say you're going to try and get a uni to do what you know?
Megan's trying to get them. I'm also going to get my phone.
Well, yeah, we got a couple of minutes. When wandering off, if we just leave the mic.
Oh, yes, sure.
So it's okay, just so it doesn't.
Yeah, he's being temperamental today.
Also means I don't catch anything.
Yeah.
I'm going to quickly readjust the camera again. Can you just tell me if it's straight? Because I think it's fallen a bit.
yeah, it goes a bit.
Yeah. I'm straight.
How's that?
Stop. But like over like the because I think when you let go it kind of shifts back ever so slightly. Yeah, that's perfect.
Zoomed in slightly.
Yeah,
How's that?
Yeah, let me just check. I can see.
It's mainly so we can see the hoop.
It cuts the top of the hoops off.
Okay, well that needs to come out. Or actually, I'll tilt it back a little bit. Keep it pointed at the hoops for me.
Yeah.
Yes, my plan at some point was to check with them.
How's that?
Perfect.
Oh, thank you.
I'm assuming like
Perfect. No, that's a lot better. Thank you.
New code. Stirling's done. Oh, fantastic.
It's Stirling York. Well, York and Sheffield.
Beautiful. Well, York and Sheffield at black.
SFE, did you do? SHF, I'd say.
Oh, that's probably good. I'm very dyslexic.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Is it Outlaws? Round 15.
Have we still got 15 minutes until we go live? No.
No, it's just because we're 15 minutes.
Oh, behind us.
Yeah. Hopefully we should get that back.
Just so you know, when there's a timeout, basically I'm just going to put a little bit of VR from responses on, so that you don't have to sort of extra and kill time over that. So just like, if there's a timeout, just explain there's a 1 minute timeout, and I'm just going to have a quick word from responses. And then at the end of the game, basically I'll go and do basically got a roving camera, which seems to be working. I go and do a pitch interview. So basically, just like I've been Dex, thanks for watching. We're going to have a pitch side interview with, so if someone, if one team gets to I normally go to the team. But we're going to have a pitch side interview with one of the teams. Stay tuned for that. Before then, we're just going to have a quick word from our sponsor.
Yeah, sure. That's very good. Looks like
Just as long as it's not a full-side interview again, then...
What's that? No. Hey, the full side interviews, they got good views.
Yeah, I love the Hugh one.
Yeah.
The Hughes one particularly, where he's just lazing about.
Sure. Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to send it live. Is that all right?
Ben,
it might be easier if you want to find
it's going to be on your right if you get the ball.
Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2.
Hello and welcome back to the Northern Development Cup. I am Deck and I'm going to be commentating this game, which is going to be Stirling versus York / Sheffield, who have merged together for this tournament. Stirling coming off a tough first game against Edinburgh. It was mostly in range. I was refereeing that game, so got a very good view of it. We'll be very interested to see how this York team lines up against Sheffield, against Stirling. See what Stirling maybe have taken from that first game, be a bit warmer, and yeah, should be a good matchup. Going for brooms up, we've got Lancelot, who is fresh off their successful last season with York, taking them all the way to the final, and Old Hand Amit going for the bludger against Marcos, and Benzinger for Stirling. Luke Twist, the HR, just clearing the pitch. We've got a very experienced ref team here. York get both balls. Lancelot goes for a drive, but a good contact there by Benzinger, and the ball's just kind of loose on the field, and it is now Stirling. Stirling going up the left side. Great beat there by Amit, and Lancelot recovers the ball into the keeper's hand, keeper ball. Really good to see there early on Stirling wanting to make the contact, wanting to make the hit. We saw some good hits in the first game. Hopefully see more of that in the future. York now just moving the ball at the top between their keeper and Lancelot. Back to the keeper. Amit, a fantastic swipe there by Marcos, but has run into another bludger. Shot off from Lancelot, no good. Ball's out. There's a bit of a fight for the quaffle, but it's safely in Stirling's hand, no goal. Amit keeping, and Amit has constructed a no bludgers situation. Can the team capitalize? Great beat there by Amit. Marcos picks up the ball though, a little bit too much force, and Lancelot gets the goal. So that's 1-0 to York. Coming off the back of that good foresight from Amit to see the no bludgers and force the turnover. New beater coming in for York now. As Stirling make it up past the halfway. Haggy now with the ball. Passing back to the keeper. Doing a similar setup to York in terms of passing back and forth between the two players up top. Bit of pressure now on the side. Number 38, Green, running right around the hoops. Goes to the shot, but deflected quite well by the keeper, and the keeper is now on a run. Ball out. Oh, that's a fantastic strip by the Stirling keeper. Unfortunately, recovered by York. Lancelot not able to finish, but the shot in from the keeper off the base of the hoop, and that's 2-0 to York. Seeing an early bit of dominance here from the York team in terms of they've been able to retain bludger control, although they may have just lost it. Commentator's curse, of course, as soon as I say it, it's going to turn around. Yep, so now Stirling with control. Let's see if they can utilize that to turn that into a goal. Chaser is beat out. Haggy's being pressured in the middle, forced into a reset, and Lancelot trying to get a bit clever with the footwork, but covered well by a beater. Rebecca Norman now on the pitch, passes the ball off, and we're back to this kind of set up from the top, pass back and forth from the shoulder and the primary ball carrier. York applying a lot of pressure there. The shot goes just a little too high, and Lancelot recovers. Okay, this is going to be probably the first offense that York are going to have to do without control. So let's see how they construct this. Teams usually look a little bit different when they don't have control. They've got to be a bit more patient. Let's see if they can show that patience now. Okay. Passing across the top. 87 looking at their options. Not a lot of pressure here. Moves the ball around. A good use of moving the shape around and making the pass off. A little low, but still well recovered. Rebecca doing a lot of pressure there and picks up the ball, keeper's ball. It was good and patient, nothing silly, and York have recovered bludger control out of that. But Stirling now with the quaffle moving up. Rebecca sticking close to her armed beater, not wanting to get an easy turnover. But the pass was good, but the hand's just a little maybe just not warm enough, and goes to ground and recovered by York. Safe called there by Amon on the beater, and Stirling have control. And now they've got an opportunity to really put the pressure on. But the keeper is unmarked. Pass over. Good step around, looking for the options, but just couldn't get the angle. Rebecca's now got the call to go. Is she going to go coast to coast? Yes, she is. And that's a great goal, a great run there by Rebecca Norman, bringing the score to 2-1. That's a good bit of control there from Stirling. Back with the keeper now. York planning their next advance. Let's see if the beaters look like they really want to make a play to get control back. And a really good steal there for Archie. And they've got that control. So let's see how they set up now. Keeper not being pressured, but also trying to goad Rebecca Norman in a little bit. But patient offense. Rebecca going for the swipe. Lot of head movements from the York team, trying to get their players to move. And just hesitated too long, and it's a turnover. It's a turnover, just too much hesitation. And the call to go, great rip there by 94, but recovered by 69, the captain of Stirling. And a bit of a pile in the keeper zone. Keeper is immune, so unless something dramatic is going to happen or someone makes a move, that's going to be a York turnover ball. Meanwhile, the beaters are having a fantastic time battling out for control. Looks like York have managed to get bludger control, and the other bludger is in their zone. So lot of time here for York to construct a counter offense. 73 hesitates for the pass and stripped by Rebecca. Just a little bit more clinical there, a little bit more confidence. I think as they go through the day, they'll know to drive through that. And meanwhile, this game remains 2-1 to York. Stirling now with the ball. Good pressure there by 94. Just not letting the keeper just get an easy run to hoops. And now they're just tracking each other. Meanwhile, the rest of Stirling set up in a bit of a V formation. Not quite a box. Good pressure there by 87, but the pass is off, and 15 uses the window to create a goal. And that is 2-2. Good vision from the keeper there to see that he had lost the chaser, created a bit of space, and then just used that lane to drive straight to an easy goal. Score 2-2. York going for a more kite formation. Lancelot now with the ball. Keeper behind hoops, a good safe pair of hands so they can go for that shot, which they do, and then goal. 72, keeper. And the keeper is returning right back from Stirling, head of steam, but isn't able to finish. Great pressure there, clutch defense by York to put 15 off for what looked like a pretty certain goal. It's definitely 20-all that I have in my head. We will discuss it. It looks like the score table are having an adjustment. Meanwhile, York just unlucky, tips the hoop, not able to get the shot in. Lancelot goes for a bit of a back shot, but he can't get that. Good contact there by Green. Passes the ball, Lancelot all by themselves, and they sink it. A real nice little dink up and over into the hoop. And just the score being updated is now 4-2 to York. York really put everything in there. Basically, all their players at the end had been beat out, but they were still able to keep the offense going and get the goal. Meanwhile, Stirling now deep into York territory, passes back up top. Number 15 is having a look, but gets beat by a meat. Haggy isolated and wrapped up by a meat is making quick work of those chases, and it is turnover. Keeper didn't see the bludger, but no one there from Stirling to kind of capitalize on that. Okay, and we just hit 10 minutes. Scores are 4-2. Still anyone's game, but a really nice pass there, cross, and a goal to 72. Lancelot and the keeper, number 72, having a really great bit of synergy, working together, passing across and around the hoops to find each other for a goal. So that puts York up to 5, which means that if they get one more goal, they will be they will be out of swim range or FWIM range, which is always a nice buffer position to be in. Good pressure there for Lancelot, but Stirling still retained the ball. Or no look pass there to Zinger, and it did go off the pitch. It was a nice bit of flair, but unfortunately took a step out in doing so. So that's just a quick stoppage for a turnover of ball and an inbounding for York. York give it to the keeper and get ready to set up their offense once more. Again, not with they still have bludger control. They've had a lot of bludger control, which certainly makes their offenses a lot easier. Lancelot looking for 72 again, that pass across. Good fake, pump fake, and 72. York have been very lethal with these kind of cross the pitch passes, commits the defender, passes it off, either Lancelot to the keeper or the keeper to Lancelot. And then the defense has shifted over, and it's an easy goal. Score is 6-2. The score table needs to update, but the score is 6-2. Stirling might want to make some offense. Good block there, but unable to finish with 15, just short of the hoop. And then a good defense there. A great wrap by number 15, the keeper of Stirling, using the new tackling rules for wrapping from behind. But unfortunately, in the keeper zone, unless you're able to muscle out, there's not going to be much happening, and it will be there's a turnover there. Broom's down. Stirling might want to have a thing to do a timeout soon. Just as we're getting close to the flag runner being on pitch, and maybe make some adjustments. Eamon giving some encouraging instruction to Stirling that the game had restarted. But York now making their way up to the pitch. Keepers switched out now, but Lancelot's still with them on the shoulder, dictating play and giving a good bit of instruction. York with control and not really looking to make a play with the bludgers, just keeping them out of Stirling's hands. Great block there by 73, but on the second time, the beat, Lancelot not able to finish it, spins the hoop. But yeah, beaters not engaging when York has control. Just trusting that their chasers can make the matchup and move the defense around enough, and the beaters can distract the Stirling beaters out of the main play to create those lanes. Zinger now with the ball. A bit of Team Scotland versus Team Wales there, with Lancelot playing for Wales at Wise Cup earlier this year. Zinger being the interim head coach of Scotland. Oh, long range pass. Haggy manages to recover it, but beats on the Stirling chaser. Keeper ball for York. Score is now 7-2 to York. And we're getting close to the 15-16 minute mark. So teams will be starting to think about seekers and starting to think about prioritizing maintaining control if they're going to set up a bubble. 73, surveying their options, not really being pressured, so not really having to go anywhere. But makes a step, passes to Lancelot. Lancelot with a kick, and that's off the pitch, and it's green ball. No bludgers crawl coming from the Stirling beater, and number 15 says yes please. And another dunk goal by 15. Should be off for him. There we go. 15 really loving those no bludger situations when they have come available, just getting on their bike and going route one straight for a drive. Number 73 now passing back in a similar position as before, back at the top of the keeper zone, passing across to Lancelot. Lancelot with the pass shot over, but it's no good, and it's a turnover, green ball. Score is now 7-3 to Stirling. Stirling wanting maybe one more goal before the flag runner gets on pitch to make it certain that it's probably going to be an overtime game if they get a catch. York also wanting maybe one or two more goals so that they, if goals are starting to be traded when the flag's on pitch, that they don't inadvertently lose because they're only 2 down. Pass back to Rebecca Norman there. Zemma had just taken a long trip around. You can see the bludgers in general are a lot more conservative from both teams now. And plucked up in the air by the keeper. York sees an opening, goes for a drive, stops, starts again, and then goes through. Thought that they maybe hesitated for a bit, but just a little stutter step and then just completed the shot. So that's that buffer that York would be wanting. 8-3, 5 goals as a lead. Stirling probably looking to get a goal back, or ideally probably get bludger control. See if they can bait out a meet. 17 minutes is the time. Amit is doing a great job just orchestrating the beater play. But meanwhile, York Chasers are making a drive up. There's no bludgers anywhere. They've got all the time in the world. Amit beats out the chaser that was slowing down the play, and Russell now has an opportunity. There's still no bludgers. Bludger now coming in, across the pitch, and the goal is in. Calm as you like, 9-3 to York. Rebecca Norman now bringing the ball up to the halfway line. Stirling still not able to bait out bludger control, but a good contact there from 94, really read the pass, made sure they made contact as soon as Norman had the ball. Norman making a drive through, passes off to 69, who does a great offload while they're being beat. Norman, and goal. That's a lovely bit of almost like a rugby offload from 69, taking the contact and the beat, passing back into Rebecca, who just slipped in behind and got the goal. 9-4. York still crucially with control though, as the Seekers make their way with our snitch runner Megan Golding. Oh, a big hit, and I think that's gonna be a yellow card. It did look like it was side contact, but I will say that I think Ben Zimmer was just on the wrong side and got their head on the wrong side as well of that contact. Just checking with the player now, making sure they're all right. Yeah, we're just going to, while this is being adjudicated, we're just going to cut to some sponsors.
You doing all right? Do you want some biscuits or anything? I've got like biscuits and water if anyone wants anything. James, that goes for you.
Thank you.
Do you want a Coke?
No, I'm good. Don't drink Coke.
I think we're going back.
Okay, and we're back. Oh, now we've got a timeout. Before we go to the air break, I just want to update. So that was a yellow card for Ben Zimmer for illegal contact from behind. Player is fine, and now we'll have a word from our sponsor.
You had 5 seconds to fill again.
Annoyingly, so we have had audio issues. We've been able to get that mic working perfectly. We can't get the audio from our sponsor and everything. Luckily, we can get some music. So hopefully no one's going to be too angry with it.
Yeah.
Very, very well.
Where is Leeds? Like, I've seen some of their players, but like, they still said they were like.
I've seen a bunch of them. They may have gone back to like the changing rooms.
Jack, you ready? 3, 2.
And we are back. So that was a timeout called by Stirling. Score remains 9-3. 9-4, sorry. 9-4. But York with now an opportunity to make that 10-4. Stirling a chaser down. Ben Zimmer with a yellow card for that contact. One bludger on defense, and York with a good spread of players should be a goal. Passes off to keeper. Keeper goes for a goal. Shot, done. Lovely. 10-4 to York. And right on cue, Megan Golding, the snitch runner, is on pitch. Ben Zimmer back in as Stirling takes the ball up. Past the halfway, back in their kind of kite formation, although looking a little flat and a little bit clustered at mode 15, pressured and beat, but the ball retained by Stirling as number 38 makes a run deep into the keeper zone, but passes it back around onto the other side. Keeper for Stirling back in, walking as casually as you like with a player tackling them, but the beat was in before. Oh, and a really great swipe out of the hands by York, but the pass back is then also similarly swiped. Stirling almost had another bite of that, but York now with control and with the quaffle. Seekers released now. Lancelot very quick out the gates. We'll focus a little bit on that. Lancelot giving Megan a lot of pressure very early on, and that's a flag in the hands. Megan gives a nice kind pat on the head to Lancelot. We'll see if it's good. I did think that maybe there could be a call potentially of wrapping, because it did look like Lancelot had both their hands around, which is not necessarily illegal unless they fully enclose the runner or the runner feels. Doesn't matter, the catch is good. What do I know? So that's 13-4 final score to York. A really pretty comprehensive win there for York. A really good setting of the tone for the rest of the day. I've been Deck Ramsey. It's been fantastic getting to commentate this game for you. I'll now hand us back off, and we'll have clips from our sponsors, and soon the next game.
There's a reason why Lancelot, is a BQC finalist and plays, immediately made the Wales team.
Yeah.
They're very good.
Yeah, it's not like Marco and Lancelot. It was like, yeah.
I'm genuinely a little scared of what happens when Lancelot finishes uni. I think they're gonna the Seeker / Chaser. They are going to fuck shit. But they're really good for uni, and if they continue, they're now part of the Wales national team, they continue to develop. I think they're going to. Yeah. Yay! New people playing the sport, but old people like us. Hey, you can join us. You own a house. That's an old person thing.
Are you starting an old people team?
Yeah, we're gonna do an over 30s team.
Yes! I'm not quite there yet.
They'll be man, see, we can't be the dinosaurs because the raptors are ridiculous.
Oh yeah, they gotta call out themselves the fossils.
Okay, good. Okay.
No, we'll be, okay, no, give me a, okay? We'll do the boomerang, right? But the geographical location of the entire country. Yeah, that's Homo boomers. Hold on a second, hold on.
There's loads of places that are in the UK. Yeah, they're probably sorry, I forgot to pass off to you.
That's alright.
I will say this is really important, everyone. I just need to know who's above the age of 30. That's a filthy team.
Yeah, I'm 33. I'm 33. That's 34.
Actually, I feel like to be fair with that, that's already just sorry, it's funny, Coach. We're even mad about it.
What is it that Hello, and you're with me now as I try to find, I believe it was Lancelot, the seeker who got the snitch cat in that, so we can have a little quick chat. Actually, yeah, let's go see if we can find what they're up to. It looks like they're having a little bit of a team chat after that. Get through that. Oh, hello, they've noticed us. You all right? How are we doing today? Ami, you have a fun game?
Had a fun game, yeah?
Yeah, fair enough. Lancelot, where have you gone? There you go. So, I want you to guess, how long did it take you to catch that? 12 seconds. Any other guesses other than 12? 20 in total. You're the closest. It was about 26 seconds. Can I count it? Very fast. How are you feeling after that? That's the fastest catch of the day after, I believe, one other catch.
Very proud to have this one.
Fantastic. Do you know who you're playing next?
No.
Manchester. How are we feeling about that? You played Manchester before?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Captain of the team.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Your friends?
Yeah, we're friends.
Oh, that's no fun. All right. Oh, no. Do we have any words for Manchester before you play them?
Good luck. Be scared. Yeah.
Be scared. Fantastic. Well, hopefully see you soon. What time is your game? 12 o'clock. So you guys playing Manchester at 12 o'clock. See you soon. Let's go back to the safety of our home. Oh, and here is Manchester warming up on the pitch as we pass by. I've come from there this morning. It was very wet and rainy. There we go. Back into the safety of our tent.
could play it, something I could jump.
I like the idea of the chair, especially when there's nothing happening, but it's actually seeing the play.
Figure out pass it. I'm just super.
Yeah, no.
Back here. Oh, sorry, Annie. Back.
Do you have any idea about what the
Viewership at the moment per game.
Yeah.
Not great. We're getting about 6 at the moment.
It's
On that
also
one.
Uni League.
Yeah. So I was hoping it would be the other movies to watch it, but like it's once this ends, you'll get people going back to watch it. So if you want post games.
Open the gate.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Like it's the ones that I'm thinking are going to be the biggest ones are going to straight into the show. Going to be the well, probably
Good one. Yeah.
You sold nerds.
That's it, yeah. Which is entirely possible because it's old stock, so it doesn't count for that. Alright, let's feed those chickens. We eat chickens.
It will be. You will get people watching it back, even if they're not watching it live. I know that doesn't help with like in terms of the live, in terms of the stats. A little bit, but like.
oh, actually, because I'm just going up. Have a look on there.
Because that's the other thing is that it is very helpful for these teams to get a chance that they will watch these games back themselves to see that either they're great plays or where they change it.
I must admit, like, we've actually got.
I'm trying to be as positive as possible and nothing goes very well. A little bit more confident.
That's one of the rules that I've got on most of like commentators is very much a case of
But I'm thinking of the name.
either you can say something positive or if you're going to criticise, do it in constructive. You don't want to. So as of yet, we've had 82 views. Currently rate watching live at the moment is 7. It's not much good. Yeah, so that's about what I expected.
Yeah. It's like for free fixture, it's not. That's still pretty good. Yeah.
Also, I think
To be fair, so I'm waiting for the co-op to reply. They've not sent me anything. Anything.
Just trying to figure out a slot.
Just literally anything. I was trying sending an email to the contact.
So you know what happens? Basically, I think it's like, sure, but let's like,
Not this, just people, just the spelling. That it's visible as
I'll fix that tomorrow.
yeah, no, exactly. That's why I was like, the thing is, you spelt it right in the post.
That's because on the post it's got a spell check. On the
On Photoshop it does not.
Photoshop it doesn't for some reason. Well, it does. It just doesn't work very well.
Yeah.
Or at least it doesn't work well enough that I can use it. It's the problem I always find with spell checkers is when they give you options, where you go like, oh, did you mean A, B, or C? Like, all of those are the same.
I mean, no, I mean,
Oh,
it doesn't matter.
no, people won't know. I'm just having a message from Giola.
So yeah, this is the setup, and you were saying
Messier than I wanted it to be today, but
It's changed.
so basically,
this used to be. You were saying used to be a GoPro.
yeah. So I used to use a GoPro and I'd switch between the two of them. Again, people complain.
This is much. The quality is much better.
Quality's nicer. It's also it just keeps the visuals a bit smoother.
Yeah.
But also the internal gimbal on that's a lot nicer as well. So even if the pole wobbles and things like that, you don't get it isn't translated into the footage.
Yeah.
Also means one less thing to plug in.
Yeah.
they've just released the next one of these, which has a far better CPU and more things you can do in it. Just waiting to get that.
So this is your brains. I think Royal Phoenix they use just software on their computer, don't they?
But yes,
Well, I do. So I mean, I can play off an SD card. But the issue is because the games are so long, so I record each game locally as well, so it's recording it and then also playing off it.
Yeah.
It uses a lot of CPU, so that's why I brought the laptop.
Yeah.
But normally, like, so when I do other things like type rugby, it's quite good. It's literally just that camera with this attached to that, so it's just me, that camera.
Yeah.
I don't even. I've got like a little fishing pole.
I remember. We had it at Derby last year.
Yeah.
And we were sort of doing tests of the setup.
The only issue, and I think I've figured it out, this wire is damaged. Well, not as bad, it's the audio. It's supposed to be the audio, but that is that camera which gets such a bad issue. And I think this case is damaged. It isn't so high above it on another one. So instead, I've had to go with that direction. It's working for now, but hopefully the shop.
Yeah. Is that a screw fix or a...
Tesco's might do it. It's just an ox cable.
Yeah.
I'm about to do coffee and tea run. Does anyone want anything?
Good, thank you. Just had a coffee, so...
Very good.
They've got captains and stuff like that.
Edinburgh VS York.
Let me know when you want the mics on. I'm just going to... So, Manchester City.
Well, they haven't decided. They're both technically on this side. They both want this side.
Oh yeah, I see why now. Or poke your head out.
See, that's another reason why I prefer this than the GoPro. I've got a sun visor on this.
Oh yeah.
That's my big exciting now.
Fantastic. Because I know they posted it also on their Facebook today that they've left their job, their new company. I know that's something they've been wanting to do for a long time.
Oh, so basically they spend about 3-4 days a week on like their big company that they own, but they were basically working with another company, and they were hoping to merge over with that one because they're much bigger, and then basically they could basically do all of the game design and stuff rather than having to do all the logistics. But it didn't quite work out, and the deal fell through. But they were still kind of working there, and then they basically said that they were just being like slowly being pushed out and not given the roles. Oh, really?
They're responsible.
But yeah, no, they.
We can talk about it over there by the bins. But yes, so this is their it's like when at work and you're like, I'm pretty sure my camera works. I'm pretty sure. It is, and it doesn't matter if you've got the cover over, you're like, pretty sure. I think it's definitely worth talking to some of the like things like Fixture and
So like
looking good. And then Enrich, they also really like involved for our youth partner. We're tapping for national teams. National teams will be very happy to
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Have they decided sides?
I think so. Looks like Manchester's.
Somebody's moved. They both look like they're moving.
No, they've got their thing going on.
Yeah. Oh, and Edinburgh's getting this side.
Excitement coming out.
I don't. So I'm going to put red.
Well, yeah, where was...
Mark them as orange. I'm sure they'll love that.
Bring them back. Bring back the tornadoes.
I got them.
Yeah, bring back NATO's orange. The bacon strips.
I like those. Well, no one else likes them.
Oh yes. The kind of, it looks like a rasher of bacon.
Oh yes, I very briefly remember the tornadoes game.
It's not good.
My
Oh, I hate it. Oh man, the regret. We had 4 years, man. The regret. It's not.
Yeah. I played. My first season was 2017. I played the last ever game of NATO's ever existing, which was the Highlander 2018. Unspeakables beat them. I think it was 300 up to 3-0. And we actually got to the point where
It was.
we were subbing on our beaters as chasers to get them to score. It wasn't good.
I'm doing a latte run.
You need to
Sorry, delay the entire time. What the hell?
Well, it's Movember. Yeah, go on. It's not a little face. It's a big one. It's so round. I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah, about ready to go. I think I'm about ready.
Okay, give me 1 minute.
Yeah, that's alright.
Standing there.
How you doing? Your face cold already?
Yeah.
I just realized I couldn't do it because it took me like 8 months to grow this one. I don't grow facial hair, man.
I've already had to shade this down.
I looked at you and Josh and I was like,
Yeah, I would say just a hairy boy.
Time for some commentary. Are you ready?
And we are back here for another game. Edinburgh Hippogriffs versus Manchester. Manchester, first game of the day for them. Edinburgh coming off that win in the first slot against Stirling. Looking very fired up and ready to go. We've had captains meetings. The teams have switched sides. The sun is out. And Edinburgh have elected for being on the left and Manchester on the right. It will be the Manchester Minotaurs. There used to be the Manchester Manticores and the Minotaurs as the second team, but since I think 2019 they have been exclusively the Minotaurs. And they're just getting their starting six ready to go. Callum Brennan is going to be refereeing this game as HR. Teams have swapped sides. They both wanted to have the sun behind them, but it looks like Manchester won and will not be playing into the sun. Edinburgh having to embrace their local sun. As the teams line up and get ready. So Deckers from Edinburgh, number 13, choosing the side. Both sides choosing to stay on their halves. The brooms up. And number 1, Smith versus number 7, Ziers for Edinburgh. Going purple and brown. I went with red.
I go red.
Yeah. Maroon is too complex for quadball.
Just red. Base.
It's mounted. Oh, a little bit of hesitation there, but Manchester come away with both contested balls. Good pressure here early on from Edinburgh. Chaser just making sure that the keeper doesn't get an easy run to hoops. And now setting up their offense. Manchester with control. The keeper keeping close to their beater who looks to create a lane. Number 1 moving across now. No, just south of the hoop. Needed to get a bit closer to finish. Bit more confidence, but recovered, and that is a goal. Number 0, he's hyped up. He's hyped up for that goal. He'll be watching that back on the replay. 1-0 to Manchester. Edinburgh having a good win against Stirling in their first slot. Now with control, setting up their offense, playing a bit more of a kite offense. Free up top. The keeper passes it deep to their wing receiver, receives it back. Good block from the Manchester keeper there for the high ball, and easily defended there in the end by Manchester. Manchester with the quaffle, Edinburgh with bludger control. Both teams going to be looking to make that advantage. Good pressure there by Ryan, number 27. I think this is his first tournament, but getting stuck in really, really well early on. Good step by number 0. Beat well by the number 10 beater from Manchester, but cleaned up by Edinburgh. I think we're going to have a good contest here. Edinburgh retaining control now on the offense. One of their beaters staying right back. It looks like we might get something like a napalm, but don't need a napalm. There's no bludgers. Ryan puts the ball a little high, but recovered by 79. There really should be a run to hoops, but number 18, Red, rides the contact, passes it off to number 7. Puts the ball high and then recovered, and that is a brooms down call by Callum. Callum, the head ref, having a chat with Isla. About possibly a foul in the play. Beater passing the ball after beat is the word from the desk. Callum now explaining to the player affected. And I think there's going to be a yellow card here. Or blue card, a blue card. Blue card. I think that's the first card we've actually... no, we saw Ben Simmons in the last game. I was going to say it was the first card of the day. But just a blue, number 10 from Manchester. Non-stacking card. But there will be a beater down for the next minute or until Edinburgh score. But no turnover there in terms of quaffle. Guess it was not affecting play, and because it's not a yellow, it stays with Manchester. So Manchester are going to be very patient to construct this offense. They want to eat up as much time as they possibly can and slow ball as much as Callum will allow them. Meanwhile, we're starting to just get a little, despite the sun. Oh, what a really good intercept there by Edinburgh. Puts the ball high and good pressure from 83. He gets stepped by 79, the keeper from Edinburgh. Passes the ball, really great pass, and a no goal. No goal. Just was a little off balance in the pass. Lost the shoe. But that was started by a really good intercept from Edinburgh. Good hands passing around, creating the lane. Despite the sunshine, we're also getting a few drops of rain. That will affect the ball. It will make it a lot slipperier, and those passes are going to be a lot harder to catch if they're not straight to hands. Meanwhile, an enthusiastic tackle, but didn't remain on broom, and that is a goal for Manchester. We haven't had that, makes it 2-0, 83 from Manchester with the goal, and that is 2-0. Edinburgh now taking the ball up, leaving the bludger behind. You think that this would set up for a some sort of napalm or control, but just a long distance shot instead. Who needs the beaters to go in when you can just rip a rocket like that? 2-1 to Edinburgh, to Manchester, sorry. Manchester now into the Edinburgh half. 0 past 1. Past the beater. Beater didn't engage. Fakes the shot. And then ball ripped from the hands. And there's a call for no bludgers. But a broom's down. Any momentum is probably going to be lost here. Not sure what the call is, if it's an injury or, I think it's a first aid call. So player being subbed off.
Manchester's bludger is,
the bludger way in the corner. Edinburgh are going to have a lot of time here to construct this offense. You'd think that they, even with the stoppage, that they would just want to get moving. But it looks like some players are going to look to sub. Meanwhile, 79 makes the run up, passes the 39, but it's not to hands. And a good block there from the chaser. Shoves off the Edinburgh chaser and hands off to the keeper. Bit of a missed opportunity there. Oh. A good steal by number 79, the keeper from Edinburgh, but immediately beat. A bit of a scramble for the ball at the midline, and it comes out Manchester side. They make their way past the halfway, passes the ball off. Number Smith, number 1, runs across the length of the pitch and scores. That's 3-1 now to Manchester. Manchester making some early gains, especially moving the ball laterally across the width of the pitch as the rain really starts to fall. That's going to make this ball slippery. And it's going to make those passes even tougher. 64 caught out by the beater there, and Manchester get the turnover. 51 engages in a good tackle, good amount of force there, and then number 1 Smith making a similar run again across the width of the hoops, but the beater's clodding onto that play, and it's no good this time. Beat the play well read by Edinburgh. Manchester move quickly back into defense. Edinburgh make a few subs. And 79 passes the ball deep. A really good pass to the corner, but then passed on to 39, who just can't handle it. That ball is getting slippery, and on the 3G is going to be slick. Manchester with the quaffle now and control. Past halfway. Reset used. That's a bit unfortunate. Didn't really need to make that there, but that means the pressure's on. Number one makes the step, goes for the pass shot, but doesn't. A bit too high there. Manchester in a good battle for bludgers at the moment, but does manage to keep control, at least for now. Beats out Yana. 17 gets beat. And it looks like it's actually you come out Edinburgh control. Meanwhile, the ball goes over and not able to be recovered by Edinburgh. That is Manchester ball. Rain is not too heavy, but it's just a consistent patter, which is making, I think, any passes and catches going to be much harder as the ball gets wet. Manchester now past the halfway. Without control, will be looking to make a play for control. Dyer eyes up a lane, but can't see it. Makes the pass deep to number one. But well blocked there by the Edinburgh keeper. Number one still manages to retain the ball, despite numerous beats and attempts by the chasers to knock the ball out. But it's finally back in Edinburgh hands. Ball is out, a good contact. Passes to 39, who finds the corner and a goal. Really wonderful passing there behind the hoops between 39 and the keeper. And that brings the scores to 2-3. '83 steps one, steps two, passes off. But the pass is to a marked player with a bludger. 83 had been slowing down the ball, but now 19 has gotten the call that there's no bludgers. Gets a drive on, passes to number 0, the chaser from Manchester, who then also offloads it accidentally to another Edinburgh player. So the ball just very much slippery, difficult to hold on to, and passes not quite going where they're intending. Score remains 3-2 to Manchester. As they make their way up to the halfway line, still with no control, but a very good contest emerging from between these two teams. Moving the ball around the top, now down to the wing, to the keeper. Looks at their options, passes back up to number 1, who's spotted a lane, gets a drive past 1, 2, freak, score. Really nice look there by the chaser, number 1. And there's a brooms down by Callum. Really nice lane there spotted by number 1. Steps round the players, slaloms his way through, and then finishes with a bit of style. That's a yellow card for that. Something in that play, though. Was that after? The question is, was that after the goal? It was before the goal. So it looks like illegal contact for below the knee. I think when they got stepped, they might have stuck a foot out, which you're not allowed to do. That's tripping. But because it was before the goal, gets to stay on pitch. Score is 4-2 now to Manchester. And the Edinburgh keeper makes her way up. Past the halfway. Edinburgh beaters getting control. Going for a play. No bludgers is the call. That's the lane for 51 to drive. But a really ripping block there by number 1. And no one spotted him. No one spotted him. Oh, what a goal. That's one for the highlight reel for sure, for them to block that shot, pick up the ball, and just drive it all the way. Edinburgh beaters just had no idea what had happened. It was so quick. 5-2 there for Manchester now. Otherwise, that had been a really good look from Edinburgh. They had created the no bludgers. Number 99 makes a step, showing that footwork, gets the pass off to the keeper, who gets the pass off to 39, who scores. This is a really good look. A really good look from Edinburgh, and Manchester calling a timeout. So with the timeout, we will quickly go to our sponsors. That is one for like Charlie Smith to put, like I would put that on.
Well, it was it was number 15 that beat that.
Yeah.
So Manchester had control and they were starting to make a run. Charlie was already passing halfway.
Yeah.
That beater was just watching their beater stop.
Just too fast. And I was just like, why is that?
Manchester love that like physical contact and like counter game.
Yeah.
Like
I think Edinburgh just didn't.
No, they just didn't see.
I mean, they started like sending someone back behind like at the around there. So I thought, oh okay, they know that Manchester like that contact.
Yeah.
No, it's
Yeah, because I kept on thinking that they were going to set up for a napalm because they were leaving. No, it's just to stop the counter. But yeah, if I was Charlie Smith, I'd put that on, clip that, and then just put that on profile and just watch. To go from my moment of
Attempt on your hoop to straight it out.
attempt on your hoops, no bludgers to score.
Okay, you ready?
Yep, 3, 2. And we're back after that timeout from Manchester. The score is 5-3. It's about 12 minutes. Be interesting to think about what they were talking about in the timeout. Manchester had a very good counter look. Edinburgh have had quite a bit of control. So maybe looking at efficiencies that they can prioritize. Good beat there by the Edinburgh beater to stop Charlie from getting another goal. The chasers wanting to get a move on. The Edinburgh beaters needing a bit more time to make a play. A pass not quite recovered by the Edinburgh chaser. And Charlie recovers the ball for Manchester and passes halfway. Being marked by number 99, who's moving quickly to pick up number 0. Number 39 with a good wrap there. If the beat hadn't been there, probably could have taken Charlie down or certainly slowed them down. A good fight for the quaffle, and it is in Edinburgh hands. Number 13 deflecting and that is a no bludgers look for Edinburgh. Passes up top. Past one, and Charlie says no. But that means that it is still Edinburgh ball. Number 99, great step, good bit of acceleration, but has been beat, I believe. No, yeah, had been beat, did not know about it. 83, meanwhile, wanting to get that counter that we were talking about from Manchester, but running into two bludgers. Manchester look like they've got one back. So Manchester now with control. Passes the ball a little too high, 83. Going to be met by 99, who puts the pressure on. Goes for the strip. Nothing for 83 to get past. Meanwhile, Edinburgh makes the tackle, make the strip, round by the hoops. And that's going to be cleaned up by the beaters, and that is going to be Edinburgh ball. Meanwhile, there is a no bludgers. Edinburgh get on their bike. Number 9, the keeper, goes for the long shot. Goes for the long shot, it goes straight to ground. Great defending there by the Manchester chasers to put the pressure on. Manchester just recover, being told to move a little bit quicker for they're trying to buy a bit of time and get their shape, but Callum Brennan, the head ref, is just moving them on a little bit into the offensive half. Charlie Smith now in this familiar position on the left-hand side, passes off, but the player receiving the pass immediately puts the ball in the air right into Edinburgh Chasers' hands. Score remains locked at 3-5. And with 16 minutes in, will be very interesting to see who Edinburgh have control now if they start prioritize holding on to that control as we get ready for the flag runner being on pitch. Meanwhile, so that's the call just there, 17 minutes. Edinburgh fighting through chasers. 83 gets the strip of the ball from 99. 99 thought about going for another bite at it, but decided to step off and get into their defensive shape. 83 is beat. 83 didn't know it, and 99 picks it up, steps. Oh, and a little bit of flair there as well to finish off the goal. Got to be careful. Like they look cool, but you got to be careful. That could have very easily been swatted away or just short. But gets the goal and the style point. We're in a 10-point game. 4 points now to Edinburgh, 5 to Manchester. It's going to make this flag runner very interesting. Manchester doing their runner across the length of the hook. Charlie with the almost no-look pass, but a great block there by Edinburgh. This is getting very scrappy. And we've got a brooms down. 13, not quite sure about where they're meant to be. But it's getting desperate. I think the teams know that this is a close game. This is all going to come down to this flag runner section of the game. Callum, talking to the Manchester players. And it looks like it's going to be a Manchester ball. Inbounding. Came off Edinburgh and they weren't able to keep the ball in. So there's a few different players all nearby, but all of them are beat. So player has had to come all the way from the midline. It's going to be pretty tough. They've got an entire team in front of them, and most of their team are either in the defensive shape or beat out. Passes the ball high. Charlie does receive it, but Yana beats out, and this is 99 is going to be looking for a window. The beater cons on. Number 99 is beat. There was a little bit of a lane opening up, but the beater cottoned onto the play, made a pretty crucial beat there to shut that offense down. And we are going to be going on to flag runner on pitch with a 1-point game. Still more scrappiness in the chaser game though. This Edinburgh team really liking to scrap for the ball, try and get those rips rather than necessarily going for a full tackle. Charlie looking up their options. Number 99 guarding them. Passes and intercepted by number 7. Passes it off to 79, the keeper. Ball out to number 7, passes it to 99, and then 99 is looking, steps one, and no goal beat before. Yeah, I think that was very close and very question. Good steps there. Meanwhile, the game's still on. The ref having a little bit of a discussion, but the seekers have been released. And it looks like Lorenz is going to have the first bite, beaten out pretty quickly by 17. Manchester getting a little bit of time, but not able to keep to get close to Megan. And Edinburgh now having a second go. Got a big window here before the beaters come on in. And both teams only committing one beater to the seeker play. And that's a goal from Edinburgh. Tying us up is 5-5. Oh, and there's a pull on the flag by Manchester. Brooms down called. Couldn't quite see it as it was on the far side, but looked like it was a pretty clean catch. Megan doesn't look particularly upset by it, which is always a sign if the snitch looks upset. And the refs are going to have a discussion about it, and they're going to come nice and close. I wonder if we can catch a little bit of their discussion. Otherwise, there's been a very good contest, a really good matchup between these two teams, reflected by the score, 5-5 at the end, as it currently stands. This would make it a 8-5 win for Manchester. The referee is discussing the catch, whether or not it was legal. I think there might be a question, from what I can hear, maybe a question about whether or not they were on pitch. But catch is good. And that is a win for Manchester. Pull by number 5, their seeker. And that finishes the game 8-5. I've been Deck, talking to you through this game of Edinburgh versus Manchester, and after we'll have a bit of a break with our sponsors, and then I think Sam is going to go over and do an on-field interview with probably one of the Manchester players. I'll see you at the next one.
Very different styles. Manchester loving that just rapid contact. Like even
I've got a comfort. I'm gonna give Charlie. Charlie, that was filthy. That was ridiculous.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
No worries.
Or
Right.
do you need anything like a drink or anything?
No, I'm all good. And I go toilet and just stop stuff so that I can just stop straight on them.
That's fair, buddy. Hello, we're back and we're going to go see if we can get a quick interview with some of the Manchester players after that game that's run across the pitch as they are moving away from us. Here we go. Where's Julia? There's Julia. How are we doing? How are we feeling after that snitch catch there?
Absolutely exhausted, to be honest. I'm glad I caught it quickly.
I think it was under a minute, so I think it was around 30 seconds, 40 seconds.
Sounds good.
Is that the fastest you've got it today?
Today? Yeah.
That's your first game. I mean, fastest time that you've got it?
Yeah, so pretty happy. I'm just glad the team were absolutely brilliant. It was really fun to play Edinburgh. Everybody played really well, really cleanly. And we're pretty tired. There's not many of us on the squad, so I'm just glad everybody kept it through to the end.
I believe it's 11 you brought today.
9.
9 people today. So fantastic. I think you won your first game as well with a forfeit.
Exactly. Before the tournament even started, so off
Good.
to a good start.
So 2 games with a squad of 9 people. Did you come up today?
Sorry?
Did you travel up today?
Last night, and then got up early this morning to be here.
Fair enough. Good. So you got a good bit of rest. Who have you got next?
I believe it is York, Sheffield and York.
York! Oh, I like that.
Team
No one's told me that one. Okay, we'll get that into the live stream thing. Okay, well, I'll let you get back to your team now, and hopefully good luck with York.
Thank you so much. Great talking to you.
See you in a bit. Here we go. We've also got Charlie over here, who's currently being congratulated, I think. So the next game we've got coming up on this pitch, I'm not entirely sure, but we're about to see on the live stream. So stick with us and we'll be back very soon if I can figure out how to work this. There we go. Oh.
sorry. Yeah, no, it's exactly right. Are you ready for this game? Yeah, I'm just looking for
Nadine Mateo, the Mammoths player.
Sure.
Did Jeff tell you my really fun talking?
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, she's
resigned.
She's resigned. She's been absent for a couple of weeks. We had a meeting on Thursday. Initially, as expected, but they were like, yeah, the phone wasn't good. Like, that's fine. She's just graduated from Harvard as well. Sure. Yeah. I was like, I just really don't do it. I know we haven't really seen much, but we did actually your meetings on them they usually that's fine smaller hands. Oh, okay. We actually, so this time I set up an event right for them. So this was
I'll check for you now. How far ahead? Yeah, Matt, you're about 10 minutes ahead.
Everything seems to be working well. Oh, thanks
Yes.
for your work, buddy.
No worries.
The only thing really is that damn ops cable.
Yeah.
So not ops. Yeah, it is an ops cable.
Yeah.
So hopefully I can get a replacement one of those tonight and then see,
Oh yeah.
see what's what. And all of that.
Find it any hardware store.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping Tesco's, to be honest. I need it to be about 2.5 meters. Or 2 meters.
It's always good, no complaints.
So that I can see it. I can't get comments on the phone. I don't know why that is. Like, if there are buttons missing.
It's because you need to open it up in the app.
I feel the comments now.
There you go.
I think that's cool. Cool.
Yeah, it's a shame it doesn't quite show the time.
I'll show it later.
But I'm guessing it's the chat designed more for like streamers who like have hundreds of comments pouring in every second.
Yeah, we're ahead of schedule now. About 15 minutes to do this.
Oh, we are.
5 minutes ahead.
I know, that's fine.
Yeah, this is the fourth game in the correct.
Oh, mate, you should have been at, should have seen the Edinburgh Cup in Spain. It started an hour late. Eventually, we finished at 8 p.m. and that was with the last slot cancelled.
I don't understand.
It's because due to the nature of the tournament. I mean, like, it didn't help that basically we had
to wait for teams to finish to like decide who's going to be playing next.
It's also like the games just generally last longer due to like the way that it works because it introduces like cards that you can play in.
Oh yeah.
And like basically there's like basically 10-15 minutes of sort of setup of that, which yeah.
I mean, to be honest, the way that I think that Quidditch should be played is have it as like real-time set content. So like you say, you have between 9 and 10 o'clock for your game. If you're not there, so if the game is delayed and whatnot, then like it ends at 10 or it ends at like 10 to 10, so you've got 50 minutes. If the game is delayed or can't go ahead because your team's not ready, that's your fault. If the other team's not, if both teams aren't ready, then it's a draw. If it's because of the refs, it's a draw, but it's kind of a draw.
I guess we'll see. Also, like, you can manipulate real time. Like, if you're like, oh, cool, there's 2 minutes of real time left and we're ahead, we're just going to call time out.
Oh, yeah. But, like, yeah. Because, like, it's like, that would be a very specific situation. Of course, like, if, you started it, so, like, half past.
Yeah. I mean, have you seen the American system? Basically, you set like score cap and then like, and all the snitch does is add 30 onto your score.
Good. Cold.
So like,
Especially when it's like I would also like to be the bit respectfully. Are you going back to this? I am.
Because again, there are some side cases, after the 10 minutes of play.
No, that's just not because once you get to 20 minutes, there's 5 minutes left at the end, I think. And so I'll be score. I think it's like a 60, it adds 60 on. Yeah.
The problem I've got with it, like, because the sound's not working, I did like a VR myself, like explaining the rules. But the problem is, like, so if I don't stop it quick enough, like, you get me just like in front of these. I'll play it. I'll let you see it. Actually, no. I'm gonna check it. So come in and we'll see what happens.
Ben, mind this side or that side?
That's why I'm asking.
You say this is your first
Yeah, because
official?
it can only be
First tournament.
Yeah, just keep your eyes on the ball and book it. And remember, it's fine to shot people as long as you're doing it one-handed.
You prepared for defense.
Please be humble.
I mean, we're still technically a minute early.
Is the live stream going okay?
Yeah.
It's a very long advert. We're a minute early.
Congratulations, your first game on camera. Wow.
So just sing this advice that if you have the opportunity to beat Charlie out when he's on the offense, do it.
Yeah, I know. I remember we were talking about that when doing war.
Go easy on that.
Well, best of luck, Stirling, and
Scruffy beard.
Hello and welcome back. We're going into the Stirling versus Leeds. It's Stirling versus Leeds. I couldn't quite tell with the nice orange uniform that Leeds are wearing today.
sorry, that's Stirling.
Oh, Stirling are in orange.
We're off to a great start.
We'll know what's going on if you're able to keep an eye on the game for a moment as I get the scoreboard set up. So we have Stirling on the right, Leeds on the left.
So Stirling there in the orange bibs. And off they go. Callum wearing the green, a change from the usual black beater headband. This will be Leeds' first match of the day. They're bringing a very fresh squad. It's excellent to see that Leeds have brought quite a lot of new faces. Let's see how they fare. And it's straight away with a promising first goal.
Did we see who scored that from Leeds?
That would be number 97.
97 from Leeds scoring the first goal. Fantastic.
All right. Stirling walking up the ball. Poking around. Leeds having bludger control. Oh, there goes Benzinger. And a lovely distribute. And straight into Callum's arms. Oh, Callum's looking for that counter. Yep, it's a no bludgers. None is being called. Oh, he passes it off, not quite able to, and Stirling. Ooh.
Oh, and we've got our first brooms down of the game.
Very rapid start.
Let's have a look how this is. This is within 1 minute of the game, just about. 55 seconds I've got it. Maybe just pipping the 1 minute mark. I might have started that timer a little bit late.
See, Raf's debating that. It's likely due to the contact on the Leeds chaser.
Leeds still leading with 1-0 or 10-0, as we do in quad ball. The volleyball, at the moment, I think will be contested if there's no call made, so both teams will be able to have their hands on it, I believe. But if there is a call made against Leeds, that will go back to Benzinger, I believe, for Stirling.
Can't quite make it out on the camera, but there is a Leeds beater right guarding the volleyball.
I believe all of the Leeds chasers around the volleyball were beaten. No, not all of them.
Straight back into Callum. Callum
looking for an opening, trying to force their way through.
Stirling not letting him go for it, and it was an excellent flick there.
Little flick of the wrist, sending that straight through.
Oh! Stirling trying to get the ball back. Oh, and they send it over the halfway line.
Unfortunately, I believe what it was Stirling's keeper picked the volleyball up on Leeds' side of the halfway line, which means that they had to reset it back into their half before making the run. So they saw an opportunity to take a fast run, but not quite being able to use it, as they didn't set the ball back in play after it was scored.
Okay. Oh, that's a nice pass behind. Not quite going in the hoops. Going back to their keeper, though.
Trying it one more time, sending it back behind the hoops. Ow, and just shy of getting the far hoop there.
Leeds seem to be doing very well for what seems to be their first official match.
We might be about 40 seconds behind on the time, as I forgot to set the timer again. I'm not good at that.
It's all right. We know the general time.
It's roughly 2 minutes. A lot of beats happening in the center of the pitch. It looks like...
Ooh, goes for a shot, not quite. The Leeds, sort of Leeds left chaser there, just rapidly diving on the ball. She's very quick.
I believe it's up. Oh, it's two Stirling players holding down a Leeds chaser there.
Doing an excellent... Oh.
Sheffield...
there is a non-call. There is a non-call. Stirling keeper there going for it.
Calling that there are no bludgers on defence there. Looks like Leeds have just got back into a defensive position as Stirling...
That's a very nice kickback to Zinger.
Stirling managing to keep bludger controls very skillfully there.
It's very fancy footwork from the Stirling keeper. Margot on the beating them back.
The reset has been used for Leeds. It looks like they very nearly did a second reset there, but luckily Callum stepped over the keeper line to receive that pass.
Both teams favouring a very aggressive, just go, go, go style of play. We'll see whether that pays off in the future, but Leeds currently paying off more with 2 goals in the bag.
Well, you say go, go, go. It looks like Callum's being very patient to see where he can draw the defence off to, drawing them out slightly enough time to get some passing going on there. Number 97 of Leeds trying to push it in, going for a shot at the large hoop as opposed to a pass to their player waiting at an unguarded hoop.
It was a play on has been called. Off they go. See if that that receiver, they're looking for the option.
Pass off to the wings there, but a rebound into 97's hands. And now into the keeper, Callum Lake's hands, who's sending off his chaser to get a sub. I believe Callum is looking for his own sub momentarily.
Okay, a new fresh line. Even more newer faces from Leeds. This is what we like to see.
Stirling have set up a nice defence here. I believe it is... What is that? Is that a 2-2? Yeah, it's a 2-2, I believe, with their beaters in the centre, with a very short pivot from the beaters. Not quite sure what that rattling is.
Well, it seems to have worked.
Losing his broom, the keeper has had to relinquish the volleyball.
Oh, that's a lovely kickback to the keeper, meaning that it's straight back into him. It didn't leave the zone.
That was very good awareness there by their chaser. Not only resetting the volleyball away from the attacking Leeds players, but straight to their keeper. Long pass there, unfortunately, to a marked out player who had beaters surrounding them.
The keeper, Stirling, being beat.
Stirling have now had every player on there. Yep, every single player.
Callum sees it, and they get it in. That is 3-0 to Leeds.
I think that's the first time in a long time I've seen every single player of one team beaten out at the same time.
Very impressive.
For a good 3 seconds there, no Stirling player was on their broom. Halfway has been passed by the Stirling keeper. A long shot there, a little bit of desperation on the shot, I think, there. It can work, but unfortunately, from that distance, you have to be very confident to get that in.
I think maybe they're trying to get the Leeds defence to come up a little bit so that they can send some more people round.
It's a viable tactic, but if you're going to do that, I think you do need to have someone already there to receive.
Well, they've been trying to send it round the back of the hoops, but it's not been quite working, so presumably they're looking to try and change up their style of play.
Leeds have just been given a warning to advance the volleyball. A bit of confusion there with the beater play, originally called safe, but then accidentally dropping the bludger or the dodgeball, meaning that they are indeed beat. Leeds bringing their beaters very high in the offence there to draw out the Stirling beaters in themselves, but Stirling have managed to reclaim the volleyball possession. Sterling now pushing up with their own beaters heavily into the offence, and it looks like they've managed to break through with a little bit of handy footwork. Stirling have got their first goal of the game.
I think Stirling are also keeping one of their beaters with the bludger, the dodgeball, very far back.
But their beater who did come up with them was able to, I think, possibly trick the chaser lineup of Leeds into thinking that they were the ball carrier of the volleyball.
Oh.
As a couple of Leeds chasers moved towards the beater as opposed to the volleyball carrying attacker.
There we go, 97, trying a similar tactic, and
little bit of an alley-oop there, jumping into the hoops.
Beautiful. Didn't really look like. And Stirling going straight in.
Rebecca Norman straight into reply. Fantastic opportunity. She saw that that Leeds were having a little bit of a celebration about that goal that they just did, and nullified it straight away there.
Leeds seem to have some very good initial setup of play, but maybe not quite having the game experience, being able to just get back quickly enough to set up that defence, and Rebecca just spotted that instantly.
I think you make a very good point there in terms of just having the knowledge, the experience to always be on guard when you've just scored, because that breakaway can come very fast. Rebecca Norman's been playing for a long time. When you have that experience and you see the opportunity, you are going to take it. And I think that might just be a little bit of a learning curve.
I mean, Leeds seem to be doing very, very well so far. Slight bit of confusion as we have a second pitch going.
Whistles everywhere. The Stirling beaters there working beautifully together to get back dodgeball control. Unfortunately, they've just lost it again.
Ooh, nice. Stirling with the wrap around. Seems both teams seem to heavily favour taking the ball right round the hoops and then instantly putting it in.
But it looks like Leeds have taken a leaf out of Stirling's book there and gone straight into a counter, nullifying those goals, bringing the score to 50-30 in favour of Leeds still. Stirling is still very firmly in the game. Both teams now are using.
Yeah.
Both teams are using their very fast breakaways after a goal has been scored to nullify the previous goal. Hopefully, both teams are going to start organising their defences a bit quicker after they've just ended an offence to stop that from happening.
Interesting. It seems like there are quite a lot of players free from that backside, but not taking the risk. I think maybe they're a bit worried about someone like Cannon picking up the ball.
I think Stirling having a very good idea of the game there, setting up a box, but unfortunately just not having the range to get that.
And the run is on. The run is on.
Running straight across two beaters. Unfortunately, Leeds were never going to be able to get through that easily. With Stirling's beaters taking one shot after the other, one taking the original volleyball carrier, and the second already there marking out the passing option.
You can hear Callum from the sidelines calling for the defense rapidly once the offense is over. Have to see whether how Leeds can grow over this game.
Leeds at the moment, their defence seems very much reliant on one chaser taking the initiative to go up and push the volleyball carrier. We're going to see now, are Leeds going to do another fast breakaway to try and nullify this point that's just been taken? It looks like Leeds are going to try.
I can't quite see this happening. There are two bludgers in the way.
Stirling have, I think, in my opinion, really improved their defence over the course of this game, setting up quite a tight 2-2 there. Rebecca Norma being the keeper. They're not able to be beat while in their keeper zone. Has now got hands on the chaser and has pulled them to the ground. We are now waiting to see if the chaser is able to break out free. It looks like Rebecca has claimed the volleyball for themselves. nullifying the attack very efficiently there. Ben Zinga?
Yeah, Ben
Yeah,
Zinger.
Ben Zinga now with the volleyball. Rebecca subbing off for a new keeper.
I think Becca getting a lot of good goals in there. I think she's realised which points of the defence that she can just run through.
Ben taking a more cautious approach, trying to wait to see where the defence moves. Leeds had a cavalry wall set up there, I believe, but unfortunately one of the Leeds players broke rank and did move forward, which meant that there was a lot more passing options for Stirling. Unfortunately, it didn't quite come off for them. A shot attempt there, but no one left to reclaim it, sending the volleyball off pitch to be reclaimed by Leeds keeper, who is looking for a sub.
It looks like Callum is coming back on. Both keepers running a very kind of rapid go-go-go style of attack. I think Stirling has figured out that they cannot let those keepers just keep picking up the ball and running it in.
Callum just past halfway now.
Yeah, playing a lot more
He's
cautious.
calling for his beaters, but it doesn't look like his beaters have heard him. His beaters have decided to stop at the halfway line, which means that Callum is a bit too nervous to go forward by himself. Beaters have now moved in to support Callum.
Oh, there we go. Both beaters are moving in, trying to isolate one of the beaters.
It now seems that Stirling have actually called their beater away from the hoops, but luckily he ran just in the right direction to make a hit.
And the run is on, the run is on. Can Jasmine turn around and get the block? Oh, they get the block.
Lovely deflect. Oh, and a knockout there by Callum, taking the volleyball out of the hands of the keeper for Stirling. Callum now having possession.
Callum having an open goal, passes it off.
Oh,
But a scrappy Zinger, like, gets it.
unfortunately, that does happen from time to time. You can make the shot, you can be in the right position, but sometimes you're just not going to have the catch on. It happens to all of us.
Both teams heavily adapting to the other team's style of offense. Seeing a really good change in dynamics. Ooh.
Does seem Leeds beaters didn't quite notice that there was a game going on with the chasers and left them to it, with Callum taking down the keeper for Stirling, right by their hoops.
That is one thing that like newer beaters will have to learn during the game, but the quaffle is king. If you do not, well, the volleyball now is king. If you do not watch that, it doesn't matter how much control you have.
Of course, you can always get the dodgeball back. You can't get a goal back. The keeper for Stirling being beat there, but in their own zone, means that they don't have to return to hoops. They have got immunity. Stirling there, very, very efficient defence, noticing where all their players were and where all the attacking members are coming from.
Leeds beater there, heavily kind of pressing in their own zone, and because of it, but they've managed to keep control by the looks of it. No, Marco getting the ball back, and that leaves the goal right open for Stirling captain to get in a beautiful pass.
Equalising the game there.
Yeah.
50-all.
It's like Stirling have brought it back. Yeah.
Score is 50-all. It's around the 14-minute mark at the moment. So both teams are going to have to start considering what their game plan's going to be for the flag runner when they're coming on pitch. Especially, it seems very much at the moment that Stirling are retaining the dodgeball control for quite a while, so it might be a case that they do a split defence on the flag runner, affording a bit of time, a bit of leeway if they're going to, they've still got a leeway of 2 goals up before there's any issue.
Going for a shot, not quite working. 97 being able to pick up the ball though.
97 was
but
beat
they were
beforehand.
beat. And they see an open goal. Stirling keeper once again. This time being able to seal the deal.
Very much a case there. The beaters getting trapped up in Stirling's half there. Unfortunately, just not noticing that there were players coming in from behind them to beat them out. It's easily done being trapped up there.
Yeah, well, this is like the issue, especially when you are only having one dodgeball, is that you need to connect that dodgeball in the attack, but without a way of being able to lose it, and without working heavily with your partner and the volleyball, it is very tough, and it does lead to situations like that.
Stirling at the moment also seeming that they're very...
Ooh.
Oh, very
But
nice.
Leeds managed to get it. There we go. Will they use it?
Leeds currently moving down the pitch
Both
quite
beaters
slowly.
heavily
How
in
it goes.
the zone.
And a
A
beautiful
goal!
A long shot there by Callum Lake as his beaters started clearing out the pitch. Sorry, Callum Brennan. Callum Lake, I believe, is retired now.
Yeah.
So Callum Brennan making a look there. And their beaters coming back home with 2 of the dodgeballs. I think that couldn't have gone any better for Leeds there, really. Getting all the balls that they wanted and a goal. Leeds now, I believe, taking a cavalry wall approach with...
Oh, and Stirling managed to get back control. Guarding the quaffle.
Ooh, lovely. Callum Lake, being the keeper, able to put his hand through the hoops, was able to stop that goal. Lovely attempt by Stirling.
And he's... he manages to block it.
He's been called beat.
He's been called beat. Now Stirling using that beater control to just kind of mop up around the midway.
But Leeds aren't letting up either. Both teams there really working their beaters in the middle of the pitch. Score is 60 all at the moment. The time is around the 17-minute mark. The volleyball possession is with Leeds, currently just over the halfway line. The dodgeball possession is currently... No clue. I think it's 1 dodgeball each, and then 1 contested in the middle.
Possibly, although there seem to be a few players that might have been tagged out, so we'll see. There was a lot of small, short beats.
A lot of action. I believe this might be a contact violation going on with the a yellow card. That means that the volleyball will be turned over to Leeds. Stirling. With the Leeds chaser now having to serve 1 minute in the penalty box or until Stirling score a goal. We're trying to figure out what the contact was. It looks like it's negated a beat or on the keeper of Stirling.
Oh no, they're taking the volleyball back.
If you're given the opportunity to retrieve the volleyball, you do have the option of either taking it where the offence happened, or you can move back to, in this case, the keeper line. He's opted to move back to the keeper line, I believe, because it takes him away from Leeds beaters.
Yes, which are just right at the far end corner.
So we're remounting.
Ooh, Stirling managed to get in a very quick back. In the meanwhile, going for that run.
Oh, beautiful takedown there by Leeds.
Oh, but might not be the Stirling keeper looking like he's clutching his face.
He's not. He's indicating at the moment where he believes contact happened. It did look like there was contact towards the top of the head, but I believe it was incidental. The Stirling keeper is up. He's talking. He's fine. He does have to sub off, though, however, because it was an injury stoppage, which means he does have to sub off. He is walking. He does look fine. He will be checked over. And if clear, he will be able to sub back into the game later on.
Looks like it was just...
It looks like it was incidental contact. No call has been made. Game is currently at about 70 minutes in. Rebecca Norman being able to knock the volleyball out of the hands of Callum there. Stirling having volleyball possession. Oh, they've managed to get behind both of Leeds beaters who haven't noticed that the volleyball has moved towards their own hoops. Leeds beaters now getting back into position. Callum blocking out.
Oh,
and
a
shoot to pass there. They did attempt a shot, but also made sure that Rebecca Norman was in the right place to receive that pass. Long pass back there behind the hoops. Not quite getting to their hands, which is given Leeds number 90. Ooh, 97 time to make a tackle, but it does look like there's going to be a penalty for neck contact here from 97. 97 getting the arm around the neck of the Stirling player there, receiving a yellow card, which is putting them in the subs box. Oh, sorry, in the penalty box.
Yep, contact on the neck,
Contact
confirmed
around the
by
neck.
our HR, which means that our Stirling chaser probably has a good option. Yeah, looks like they have a good option again for the hoops, and they're taking it from the midline. I'm guessing looking for getting it to that reset where the Stirling keeper and chaser is. Okay, they go for a shoot to a pass, right past Becker. That's a reset used. Callum straight in looking to try and sneak that ball. Ooh, oh, as a shoot to pass, not going in, but still looking for their options. Callum picking up the ball again, looking for a run, and that's a stoppage. That's another yellow card. We've having a lot of yellow cards now. Looks like it was a kick to hand by one of the Stirling chasers. Callum picking up the ball again. There seems to be one bludger in the way. We're rapidly approaching the snitch being on pitch. Stirling having control. We'll see whether Stirling having probably hopefully a deeper wealth of experience might work out for them, or we'll see whether Leeds has some new tricks up their sleeves. And seekers have been released. Callum trying to coordinate while with the beaters to get, and that's a goal. Screens from the sub box of beating up the seeker. It's all on the beaters and the seekers now. Meanwhile, Becca looking for the right opportunity to get past Callum. Oh, not quite. It still goes to a receive. In the meanwhile, we have Stirling setting up an excellent bubble, giving Stirling seeker all the time that they need. Zinger with the quaffle now. Looking for his very nippy run. Goes for a shot, not quite. But Stirling chaser in the back there. Ooh, goes for a kick. Ooh. We seem to have had like a slight okay. Ooh, and Stirling getting what looks like a very clean catch there, but we'll guess we'll see. Okay, we're thinking that looked good. If that is so, then that will put Stirling ahead to win the game. Seems to be discussion, like deep discussion with the snitch. Not quite sure what could have happened. But the longer the snitch talks, the less certain the catch looks. No, but there we go. Eamon calling it good. Stirling will win. Yes, that would be 90-70 to Stirling. But Sam, I think that was an excellent game from both teams. Leeds putting on a very fine performance for their first official game there.
Both teams, I think, will be quite pleased with how close that game was.
Yeah, I think for their first game, Leeds have definitely a bright future ahead of them for this season. We've been your commentators, James and Sam. We will now be cutting to our sponsors for the stream.
Stay tuned for after the sponsors. we should be going into a quick interview with one of the winning sides. See you on the other side.
Thank you, buddy. No worries.
It's got warmer now. Not looking forward to pinch dropping.
In the squad without you guys. Right. Be back in a bit.
Yeah, I'll be
We'll
back in a
see
bit.
a bit.
Enjoy.
Is this lunch now?
Yeah, starts back at 2.
Oh, right.
I think, but I mean, I'm not exactly going for it.
No. Hello and welcome back. We're about to go see if I can bother some of the Stirling players. They're currently sat in a circle over there, I think doing a little bit of a team talk. People love it when I interrupt team talk. So I'm going to approach nice and slowly as not to spook them. Let's see what they're up to. They are chatting about something. Might get some inside information now. They've spotted me. Right. Who's having a chat with them? Oh, it looks like it's Isla giving them a bit of coaching, a bit of information from their experience on the coaching circuit. Not quite sure what it is that they're currently discussing. I can't quite hear it. At the moment, it seems like being able to see one another. I'm going to Rebecca Norman. No, there they go. How are you guys feeling after that? There we go. That was the best response ever. Well, that was a pretty close game until the end there, where you like pulled it back.
Yeah.
What did you change up to actually get those points from you?
Yeah, exactly.
Keeping your heads in order. I believe also Rebecca Norman getting a hat trick helped.
Did you?
I think you did. I believe you got 3 goals. Got one after the other there.
I think I definitely got 2, but I don't know.
All right. Modestly don't really keep track.
How strong she is. I want that on record. This woman is a beast.
And wait, who caught the snitch? Jan caught the snitch. How are you feeling about that? Can I say, so you're at the other end of the pitch when you caught it, so we got it on camera, we just couldn't quite see it very clearly. How did you do it?
I was just like basically flanking left and then jumping around right, I think. So basic seeker 101.
The basics, they're always the best one to do. Right, do you guys know who you got next? You got Manchester next. Fair enough. Who's going to win that?
Just keep getting better.
Fair enough. Manchester are currently there on the other pitch, so I'll ask them the same question in a moment. Right, have a good team talk and I'll see you soon. Bye. While we've got a bit of time, we can actually come have a look how this game is going on. This is Manchester versus York Sheffield, or York, I believe. Snitch has just gone on pitch for them, or the flag runner, one might say. We have Julia and Cook going on as their seekers momentarily. The score, if anyone's wondering, is 40-50, or now it's 60-40 in favour of York? Snork, I believe. York Sheffield.
Oh!
Snork. Sheffield? I like that. Or short. It seems that the seekers are about to be released over here. We're currently having a debate over what they should be called. Two. And a good attempt at the goals there, and there go the seekers. Unfortunately, I've got the camera facing the wrong way. Oh! Fantastic potential snitch catch, or flag catch there. Let's see. Both teams, I think, are going to want this game to go in their favour very desperately. Very close teams. It seems like it's been a very close game as well. Let's see how they're feeling. Oh, that's confident. How did it look to you? Was it a bad catch? Are they going to call it bad?
There were many fouls happening then, I think.
Many fouls. Of course.
I don't even know. Probably new fouls are going to be written just for this cat.
True. You can't catch if you've got pink hair. Catch has been called good. I should probably get out of the Manchester box. That's Manchester versus Snort at, I believe, 40-90 in favour of Snort. I'm going to go put this camera down now because my arm is tired. And we're going to see you after lunch. Our game should resume at, at 2 o'clock, I believe, giving us an hour break and new time to go put the kettle on. If you have time to get a sandwich, I wouldn't say no. Anyone who wants to bring me food, I wouldn't say no as well. I'm in the big green tent with all the cameras. But until then, we will see you soon. The next match is about to start very soon, but first we'd like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of Quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy. The next match is about to start very soon, but first we would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now, sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
The next match is about to start very soon, but first we'd like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom, and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now, sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
next match is about to start very soon, but first we would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now, sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
The next match is about to start very soon, but first we would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now, sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
The next match is about to start very soon, but first we would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now, sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
The next match is about to start very soon, but first we would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now, sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
next match is about to start very soon, but first we'd like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Folks, this is Leeds versus Edinburgh. I'm James, and with me is
Eamon Harrison here, commentating in one of the rare slots I get off from refereeing. And we've got a good start there from Leeds, getting both the quaffle and the volleyball and the dodgeball on brooms up there, and taking their time to set up their offense, clear out those high point chases from Edinburgh, and get going into the game.
I imagine you must have quite the insight in Edinburgh, having seen a lot of these guys train and play.
Yeah, I train with a lot of these players. There's at least 4 or 5 of them joining Kelpies tomorrow as cross-play players, so very excited to have them on the squad. We've got Juliet coming up here with the bludger, working with Kiki, getting control back.
Excellent block from number 97.
And our first broom's down, nice and proper.
46 seconds in. We love to see it, folks.
So no foul on the play, just a back to hoops for the Edinburgh chaser Cherry there. And Callum Brennan with the quaffle for Leeds, slowly advancing up.
They don't have bludger control, so they're seeing what they've got to do. I think this is something that they struggled with against Stirling, where when they didn't have it, so they're seeing if they can work back. Oh, but
good
they kind of clear up.
They've got all 3 dodgeballs on the ground, and an opportunity for an attack there. A loose chicken wing pass from Callum there, and Edinburgh straight on the counter.
Counter is on. There is no one to stop them. Number 7.
Oh, they overrun the hoops. They still got the shot, and they get the goal.
Nice.
Made it a little bit more difficult for themselves than they necessarily needed to there, but the goal is a goal.
Yeah, I think that was an excellent play from Leeds and trying to clear out all the bludgers. They just couldn't quite get a goal in time, unfortunately.
Yeah, good work from the beaters. I think need to work on the communication with their chasers there, make sure that they can take advantage of the opportunities they're giving them.
But a lot of these guys are fresh, so we don't quite anticipate them to be quite all the way there yet.
Yeah,
some of those things.
A little bobble on the pass allows Edinburgh keeper to drop on it and run it straight back.
Yeah,
more of a defence set this
has been
time.
Called straight to number 7 again, but back to the keeper. Callum forming an excellent sort of way of just defence of just being in the way, and it has worked. They managed to get a dodgeball back in time. Again, Leeds without control in the offence, seeing what they can do. Oh, an excellent steal there from behind.
And Miles there, straight in on the ball, gets beat out, but he's still...
Ooh, and a juicy catch! All right, but they've managed to win the middle. Play on calling from Bateman.
More good defence there from Edinburgh, putting hits in on all of the ball carriers.
It's an excellent defence. As soon as that volleyball stops, Edinburgh is immediately on it. There is a shout for a go.
They're running into, Leeds have 2 dodgeballs back, but they've only got 1 beater there. Good deflection from 97 Leeds.
Speed. Can he beat the quadball? Oh, no.
Good beat in time there from Juliet on Edinburgh.
Number 97 there, asking for beater support when he's running up. Let's see if Leeds can slowly work out on that beater chaser coordination throughout the game. Ball back to number 79.
Ooh. Again, good passes, just the hands not there to pull the ball in successfully, but he still gets the goal.
Powerful on there on number 51. Because we've seen whilst they're watching Edinburgh throughout some of these games, they do have the squad depth to change up some of their tactics, and it seems like they've gone down the shooting route.
Yeah, Edinburgh have actually got a pretty good balance of squad here. There's a good core of experience. People have been playing for a number of years, playing for Team Scotland. Some players that played a long time ago that have come back from America and Australia, and then a few new people, brand new to the sport as well. So
it is a looks like I think number 97 was out and didn't quite hear. Unless it was possibly contact.
Well, yeah, 97 was beat, so the goal was no good. Ball is getting turned back over to Edinburgh.
It's definitely a nasty combo that Edinburgh have kind of arrived here of locking down the quadball with a tackle, and then a dodgeball coming in immediately afterwards.
Yeah, the beaters are doing a good job of fending off the opposing beaters and getting back there in time to help out on the volleyball play. I think this is probably Edinburgh's slowest offence of the match so far. They've been making good use of the counters, and the beaters are
nice
in.
Wrapping on a beat, taking their player out. Oh, Tasha with the shot.
Another fantastic shot that is going to be called no good because a turnover was called. One of the Edinburgh players has not realised that brooms down has been called. They are a good 20 metres ahead of where they should be.
There they are, running back in.
Yeah, powerful shot there from Tasha Meek, taking the hoop straight off the pole. But unfortunately it does not count. Interesting defence here from Edinburgh. Their point chaser is a good 20 metres ahead of the rest of the defence. Let's see how this works for them.
I think we're like... Oh, Callum.
Oh, beautiful shot, fired from 10 metres out.
That was amazing. Okay. Edinburgh now, again, slowly walking up the ball. I think Leeds have gone for quite a tight defence. This kind of makes sense when you have newer players. It's easier to tell people to kind of guard particular spots. Ooh! So that power pass after beat has been called.
Another turnover ball.
The beaters from Leeds are slowly pinging out those chasers.
Yeah, the Leeds defense seems to be setting up with the chasers nice and tight, as you say, holding their position and just letting their beaters run around and pick off all of the options. Leaves Edinburgh with very little choice but to get beat out and turn the ball over.
Okay. Number 97. 97 going for straight cutting. Ooh. It's not quite working if there's no one behind.
Yeah. Edinburgh still have dodgeball control. Let's see if they can make use of it on this offense. The chasers are going up well ahead of the beaters.
That's a beautiful catch on number 7. Taking off that beautiful pressure and doing it. Oh, 97 hounding the Edinburgh chaser.
The Edinburgh beaters going for the napalm play here, and they made enough space for Miles to get his goal.
Miles just completely...
Oh, Callum running it back quick.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful counter.
I'm not sure if we even got that. Like, see if the replay got that. Absolutely rapid. That's 3-1 to. Oh no, sorry, 3-2 to Edinburgh. We've seen a bit of a scrap with the bludgers.
Yeah, Leeds beaters really going aggressive on Yana there.
That's what you want. Oh, bit of a scrap at the hoops.
Oh, is that a possible dangerous kick? But playing on. Oh, accidental kickback of the volleyball from the beater there, but we're all good. Edinburgh have Edinburgh on offense again.
Leeds is trying to look for that very quick pickup and trying to catch Edinburgh unaware.
Good work from the Leeds beaters there, just clearing up the last option, letting the ball run dead.
Oh, Callum on the run again.
Looks like
Callum
might be preparing to sub off.
Yep, they're going for a sub.
Definitely the Leeds' most experienced player off the pitch now, so we'll see how this affects their game, see if Edinburgh can take advantage of this.
We'll see if Leeds can get some different goals in, because I think so far it's Callum that has scored both. See if we see a different style of play. Definitely very nippy to 97. Okay, it would have almost been a goal, but not quite. It looked like almost one of the Edinburgh players kind of accidentally knocked it in, but thankfully it was a throw before.
We've got Lorenzo Martinico on now for Edinburgh. Been playing for a long time. Thought he'd retired, but we managed to get him back for a fixture in his hometown.
Got him back for one last job.
Lorenzo doing good work of drawing the beater out there so that Edinburgh can go in on the right wing. Advantage marker thrown. It looks like we're going to see a card here.
The Leeds chaser. Oh. Not quite sure what's happened. One of the Leeds chasers ended up holding a dodgeball.
No, I'm not too sure, but I think that says in the rulebook you're not allowed to do that.
That might be a case. That might be one of the many small rules. Oh.
It's high contact from Leeds chaser there. So Edinburgh player up for the next minute or until a goal is scored by Edinburgh.
See if they can use that time to get a goal back. Trying to locate what that bludger is. Yana might have it.
Yes, Yana has one. Number 37 there on Edinburgh. And the other two down with the Leeds defenders.
We have the bludger cut out over to the very right there.
So Edinburgh electing to start with a volleyball on the back line.
Okay. A slight warning for Bateman for starting too soon. They go for that.
Beautiful pass and dunk there.
From number 18 and number 9. An excellent combo.
Hannah to Grace.
Okay.
So Leeds back up to their full complement now. And Edinburgh starting to pull ahead a little bit. Let's see if Leeds can rein them back in.
Wait, I think we had number 7 on the chasing there, looking to try and catch the dodgeball before realising what he'd done. Oh, number 97 calling for it. Oh!
Powerful goal there from 97.
Just absolutely rapid. Everywhere and everywhere this player is.
Such a good goal that they have been immediately substituted out of the game.
Okay. So it's 4-3 to Leeds.
Edinburgh without control on this offense. See how the beaters will work with the chasers to get control back.
Okay, Yana going round the back. Oh,
almost gets the catch, but ties up the dodgeball for a second.
Ooh, still.
Dunk attempt from Chloe there goes high, but
number 19,
Lorenzo's in the perfect position to receive the pass and get the quick goal.
I think this is like a testament to Edinburgh that just like you see one player that's in space, you think, okay, right, Leeds have got them, but then there were like 2 more. Oh yeah, sorry. There were 2 more already heading back in.
And now they're on the counter again. No one on defense. One chaser just about getting back. But Edinburgh have the numbers and get the goal.
Nice.
Don't even need to go for the 2-on-1 play.
Okay, that puts it, I believe, now at
5-3? 5-3, it looks like.
I think 6-4 is according to our score, but we see 6-3 on the table.
Leeds keeper there driving through the contact, tries to get the pass away, but just throws the ball into a cluster of Edinburgh chasers.
The non-call is on again. Number 19. Ooh, but that Leeds chaser she's very good at getting in the way.
We've got a good goal signal from the goal referee there, but Matt Bateman, head referee, wants to check in with his assistants to see if there were any other issues on the play. Good work from Marcos Malval there, number 79. Couldn't get the ball through the hoop from the front, but keeps running, twists the arm behind, and appears to at least get the volleyball through the hoop on the second attempt.
Little cheeky flick.
So it looks like we might be getting a card here for Edinburgh, which, if that is the case, it would negate the goal.
Well, what do you think it might have been for?
I'm not sure. Okay.
Goal is no good. Illegal contact from behind. Number 19.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait. Is the score 36? According to the table, it says. I think we will go with the score table.
I'm going to go with me. Today I've been right.
So we are 12 minutes into the game now. Still fairly close. If Leeds can get a couple of goals back here before the flag runner enters the pitch, then they could be in a position to win the game with a flag runner, with a flag catch.
Oh, yeah, they were beat out. They just had no one to pass to. Leeds just going too far. Oh, I think a non-situation is being created. No, we have Jasmine now with a dodgeball. But they're still going for it.
Oh, another beautiful shot there from Marcos.
Wow. Cannon on number 79 there, slowly warming up. And it is in full swing now.
Callum Brennan coming back on the pitch.
This is the dynamism that Leeds needs.
Yeah, they've shipped a couple of goals while Callum was off, so hopefully he can steady their defense, get their offense back on track.
Seems like they just need someone like Callum, just confident to be able to just take the ball, handle the pressure, and like we're seeing here, know when to back out and when to go in.
Yeah, very calmly taking the reset, knows he's got that option available.
Oh, and okay, lobbing the volleyball straight into Edinburgh. Edinburgh is go, go, go.
Yeah, Callum complaining about some possible net contact there, but I think it was only caused by his arm motion, and then comes up with the save, using that keeper-specific power to reach through the hoop and stop the volleyball.
Very good. It's blocked at least, like, I think 2 or 3 goals just from that ability alone. Okay, slow and methodical.
Leeds with both dodgeballs on offense here, making them up quite high, trying to make as much chaos as they can.
It's getting dirty around, he's looking for that shot.
Oh, just hits the tee and swept up by Edinburgh keeper.
Yeah, those beaters clearing up the chases, making sure that the Leeds chasers at the back there can't just sweep it up.
Leeds did manage to retain control on that offense though, so setting up the defense now. One of their beaters subbing out.
We do need to see a bit of use of those bludgers though. It's nice and all.
Lorenzo lost the ball for a second there.
That's an excellent sweep, clear up there. Okay, we're seeing good use of the control in the defense. Let's see if we can see a bit more now in the offense. I mean, this is just the thing that Leeds needs a bit more.
Yeah, on their last offense there, they did use the dodgeball. They beat out Edinburgh's only beater in possession of a dodgeball. Oh, great catch there from Juliet. Wins control back for Edinburgh. Now let's see if Edinburgh can use this to their advantage on defense.
Ooh, lovely to 97.
Another
goes to the wrong
diving save there from Marcos. But it looks like it's going to be Leeds ball on the inbound.
Okay.
Oh no. Edinburgh ball. Edinburgh ball.
Is it Edinburgh? Yeah, Edinburgh ball. All of Leeds falling back.
Edinburgh only committing 1 beater on this offense, trying to preserve 1 beater back in case of a fast counter. 1 pass and a shot from Miles. Easy goal there for Edinburgh.
Edinburgh shooting comes up again. Slowly chipping away and finding the leaks in Leeds defence.
Head referee confirming that the score is now 80 to Edinburgh, 30 to Leeds.
Ooh, as a catch again, but this time the other partner not letting him do that. Oh, they both chase him down. Interesting that Leeds...
This is a good opportunity for Edinburgh here.
Yeah, Leeds beaters just totally went in the way, but Callum was able to catch the ball in time. Oh, and just he's checking whether he's left the keeper zone.
A little stutter step there to throw the defender off.
Yeah, Leeds seem to be sending their beaters quite deep into the enemy territory, which is good if you can get a goal, but not if you fail and then there's a non.
A little pop shot there, drifted over the hoop.
Nice catch number 13.
And that's going to be Edinburgh's ball on the boundary.
We'll see whether they've realised yet there's a non. Yeah,
Shouts coming from the sub box.
Calling it.
More of a jog up the pitch than a sprint for the no bludgers.
Right, back to Miles.
This Marcos and Miles combination is working very well for Edinburgh. A little confusion there with the beaters on the midfield line, but Edinburgh retain control there. The assistant referee, I think, adjudicating a turnover as part of that.
I think one of the beaters might have called someone out when they shouldn't have been. Obviously making grab calls, not the best decision to make. As a sprint for the ball. Oh, it's a big
got a pile-up happening. Edinburgh beaters are in there clearing out, so we should get someone
Callum
coming up with the ball
calling
very
everyone
soon.
who's not in the
There
pile
it is.
back. Oh,
And once again, Leeds have committed their dodgeballs very high up. Edinburgh have a clean run. Oh, and a whistle from the head referee. I think Leeds chaser up behind Edinburgh's hoops is injured, so we're stopping for the injury substitution. Let's see if this gives Leeds an opportunity to set their chaser-only defence.
okay. Yep, we should be about 17 minutes. Leeds Sunday Night Beat is a bit too deep for what the team really needs. Although we have Luke Twist on the side, I think there's like a helpful coach there telling the beaters just pull it back a bit. Like you both don't need to both go in because it seems like it cost them a few goals now.
Yeah, I think Leeds are feeling that scoreboard pressure, knowing they're too far down for snitch on pitch, and putting everything in to try and get more goals, and it's just leading them to concede on the fast counters. So good advice from a very experienced player on the sidelines in Luke Twist. Try and coach them into a more successful offense.
Okay, we're at 10-3 now. It's looking a bit in the ropes for Leeds, but we still have Snitch, and when Snitch comes on, everything can change. Ooh. There we go. Oh. Ooh. Leeds have managed to keep the ball despite multiple bludger throws. Oh, Callum sees an opening, and it's a goal. The boy runs through half of Edinburgh again.
So we've got the new keeper on for Edinburgh here, Emmanuel, number 99, relatively new player, but he's quick as anything, and hopefully see some good goals from him in the last stages of this game.
We might see a bit of a tit for tat with the goals happening whilst the flag runner is on.
Once again, Edinburgh using the distance on the passes there to outrange the beaters in defence. But 97 from Leeds is able to knock the ball loose and kick it back to his keeper. So our flag runner here today is Robin from York, and we've got Jeffer acting as the flag referee. Seekers are getting ready. I'm sure and Seekers are on the pitch. Lorenzo Martinico here seeking for Edinburgh. Very experienced seeker, pretty quick, but we've got a brooms down for something in the quaffle game.
All right. Callum, I think, got a goal, but seems to be some discussion with what's going on. I think if Edinburgh aren't too careful, then Callum and maybe some of the other chasers could just, like, especially number 97, could just keep running the ball through. Oh,
it looks like it might be a dangerous kick card here for the Edinburgh keeper. Nice show of sportsmanship there between the two players.
Okay, it just looks like it's just been a general warning. No harm, no foul. Okay, putting the score at 10-4, I believe. Yeah, or 10-5.
So Miles on offense for Edinburgh, but wrapped up well by 97. Gets the arm free. Doesn't get the goal himself, but Emmanuel is there to receive and get the dunk from behind.
The spacing from all of the Edinburgh players has been beautiful. Okay. Oh, I see. Callum being told to go back to the halfway line.
Yeah, volleyball hadn't been made live yet, so he was not eligible to be tackled by Edinburgh.
Get through. 97 in good space. Miles being given a call there to just drop on it. Back to Callum.
good tactical awareness there from Callum. Everything was getting a bit hairy behind hoops. Just calls for the ball back, and they can reset their offense.
And here we go.
Yeah, catch there by Lorenzo, number 19 or 49 from Edinburgh. Initial attempt from him missed. Looked like the flag runner shorts dropped a bit. Attempt came in from Leeds that was also unsuccessful, but then Lorenzo comes in and manages to pull the flag. We'll wait for the referees to deliberate and see if it's a good catch.
Just needs to be a general check around. Yep, catch has been called good. So that puts the score, I believe, according to the table, at 14-5 to Edinburgh.
Yeah, Leeds gave Edinburgh a pretty close match at the start there, but after about 12-15 minutes, Edinburgh were able to just keep putting the goals away, lock down their defence, and built that gap up and gave themselves all the opportunity in the world on the flag runner.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, credit to Edinburgh. Like their spacing, especially behind hoops, was really good. Just whenever Leeds shut down one player, there was another player that was free, ready to give a pass. So it's been excellent to see Edinburgh in good numbers and putting on a really good show here.
I think Edinburgh also really excelled in turning defence into offence. They were catching Leeds beaters high up behind their own hoops and getting all the dodgeballs on the ground and using that to generate fast counters, which they scored multiple goals off.
Yeah, and I think from the Leeds side, again, like this is like their second official match. They've been showing really good like energy and dynamism. Like definitely, like they have a very high octane, a bit of a scrappy defense, but it seems to have worked very, very well. Edinburgh probably could have got like twice the amount of goals, and if it wasn't for the Leeds defense, so. I think we'll see hope to see good things from Leeds throughout the day, and see if whether they can work on some of that coordination to make sure that they don't let some of those easy goals in that I think Edinburgh are able to pounce on.
Absolutely, with a good bit of training over the winter, they could be a much more considerable foe come the second round of fixtures.
Yeah, wonderful. Right, well, thanks for tuning in to this game, everyone. I think we'll cut now to our sponsors. I've been James, the commentator,
and I've been Eamon.
All right, we'll see you all soon.
We'll be back shortly with a pitchside interview, but first we would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Yeah. Sometimes it's easy to get lost in them.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Hello, back with you now. We're just going to see if we can get a quick interview with one of the Edinburgh players after their victory just now on the pitch. Let's see how close we can get to them. You know, I want to have a word with number 13. Let's see if I can find her. Where have they gone? Is that number 13? There is number 13 talking to Eamon over here. Hello, Eamon, who commentated this in number 13. Hello. You're alright. So, what is your name, by the way? Kiki. Hello, Kiki. So, we just talked about that thing that you did in that game. Absolutely fantastic. Are you doing anything at the moment to train us, presumably?
Well, like, I think with Team Scotland, we're doing quite a lot of training, so we're working on that. I think that's beneficial. Getting some good, like, tips.
Fantastic. It was not just you, but sort of like, we noticed that, but a lot of your beaters are actually making fantastic catches at the moment.
Yeah, I think in Edinburgh we're not really focusing on it because the rates are good, so that was our focus.
That's fantastic. How did you find that game?
I really enjoyed it.
I know, I've just shoved the camera in your face. That's about it. If you want, yeah, with my handsome face.
Yes. I really enjoyed that. It was a good game. It was fun. I feel like this Edinburgh team is like growing as well. It's nice.
Yeah, I definitely. So like you see, sort of like from the first game that you guys have sort of like really got into your own, especially on your defence. Your defence has become very tight.
Yeah.
Has there been anything that you've changed from the mornings to sort of like make that as tight as it's becoming now?
But I think that's a lot of people's first tournament, so like obviously for them it's just like getting used to the game. We're working really on like communication, telling people where to go, and that's paid off.
Fantastic. Do you know who you're playing next?
I'm gonna guess
York? I think it's York and Sheffield mixed together, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fantastic. You liking your chances?
Yeah, I think so.
Fantastic. Well, good luck, and I'll let you get back to your break now. Thank you very much. And we're going to be returning very shortly with the next game. I probably should have checked what that next game is before starting walking over here, but I didn't. So here we go. Here's one from Edinburgh. They're running. Right, I'm back to the lovely safety of my little tent. We shall see you very shortly. The next match is about to start very soon, but first we'd like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
The next match is about to start very soon, but first we would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touching at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now, sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Someone has to stop this menace.
Yes, you good to go live? I'm good to go live.
Okay. 3, 2.
Hello and welcome back to another game at the University Development Fixture. The Leeds team are very ready to go. They're still having a bit of a ref meeting, but the pitch is set up and we are soon to go underway with this game of Leeds Griffins versus York Horntails, joined with some players from Sheffield. I'm Dick Ramsey and I'm joined by...
We're joined by Caitlin Riley. We're waiting for York to get their starting lineup set.
Yeah.
And then we should be underway.
Yeah. So having watched and ref some of these games, York I think have won all of their games so far today.
I believe so.
Yeah,
Yes.
they've got the 2 for 2. They've got this game and one more against the Hippogriffs afterwards. And Leeds got a win, not a win, sorry. They had a close game against Stirling. Stirling catching from behind for the win. But a good debut showing. There's a lot of players here for Leeds who are making their debut
I was going to
today.
say, Leeds is a pretty freshly rebuilt team. So
Yeah.
everyone is, I think most players, this is their first tournament.
Yeah. There are a few old faces, familiar faces. Callum Brennan, previously of Oxford, is playing for Leeds and is in the black, going up against Cook for the Bludgeon's Broom Up.
York busy discussing who is actually going to run for the quaffle,
Yeah.
as they appeared to just not be sending anybody.
No, they've made Russell, who I think also ran in the last game, just having a discussion. Callum being very sporting and giving some advice to their opponent, while referee Matt Bateman waits and gets ready to prepare the game.
Oh, we're about to go.
Ah, Eamon head ref.
Ready!
Oh.
What?
Oh, a good contest for the bludger, but Callum gets the drop.
That's Leeds winning both contested balls.
Yeah. And there's now the keeper of Leeds looking to make a pass across hoops. 28 beat out by York beater, number 8. And that's safe in the hands of York keeper.
Okay.
So, as you said, Caitlin, Leeds do have control off that brooms up. Let's see how they can use it.
Yep.
York now with the quaffle in the offensive half. Seeing this keeper before playing the lateral ball.
Ooh.
Brennan making a really good long-range beat, but the pass has been made by York, so they retain the control of the quaffle. A good scrap, still fighting for it, and that spills up to be Leeds ball. A good defense to start off.
Yeah. Both teams strong on their defense so far.
A mate player formerly of Sheffield, also playing for Prometheans tomorrow in the community fixture, will be certainly adding a lot of experience to the York line. And the ball spills out. Leeds unfortunately unable to keep the ball in, and that's going to be another turnover to York. Score remains 0-0. Amit making beats and getting control while the York players make their way up the pitch and into the offensive half. 73 now being squared up by an unnumbered player. Passes the ball off, round to the back of the hoops, passes back, but Callum's there waiting with a bludger, and then it's a fast break return. Great beat there by Callum to create the lane. The Leeds player managing to deflect the ball, but unable to keep hold of it, and that's going to be York keeper ball.
Pity, if they'd just been a little bit faster.
Oh.
Oh, we've stopped to retrieve a bludger that is a mile away. We're on pitch 2 with the bludger there. Maybe we should just play on both pitches.
Any thoughts so far, Caitlin, about how the teams are lining up?
They're pretty even. I feel like York are a lot more confident with their passes. They're landing a lot more, whereas Leeds are keeping hold of the ball for longer. But so far, as the score reflects, they're doing pretty well against each other. No one's scored yet.
I think that maybe that's that experience. Leeds being mostly made of new players. Some of the basics not quite there, with the confidence. Whereas York, BQC finalists last year, will be looking to grow on that this season. Amazing now with the ball, passes off some of that crisp passing we were talking about, straight to the hands of Russell, who is in the corner now, being pressured by Mally. Forces the bad pass. That was a good pressure defense there by the beater from Leeds. Keeper now making their way downtown.
Ooh, can they get it in?
Can they get it in? A good wrap by 72.
There's a lot of bodies in the way of that.
Yeah.
And it's out. Can our new fresher
get
get
the
it?
pass off.
Not
97 gets the pass over the ball. A little bit of hesitation, I think.
We've got one goal left. Can they get it in? There we
And
go.
they've got it.
Our first goal of the game.
Eamon wants to have a discussion about this. There might be a beat before intentional dislodgement. I think there's just a bit of hesitation.
Yeah.
Is that
Hand
inexperience
through
again?
hoop.
Yeah.
Why throw it when you can put your hand through the hoop?
I remember at my first ever development cup, I was getting a lot of comments in the commentary watching back saying, just put your hand through the hoop.
Put it in the hoop. Just put
You
it
know
in
that
there.
it's gone through if you put your hand
Yeah.
with the ball all the
You
way
can't
through.
smack it out the way if they're still holding it.
Goal is no good.
Oh,
so scores
gutted.
remain level 0-all.
Why was it
Eamon
called no
having a
good?
word with the keeper from York.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah.
We're remounting.
I really like the initiative from the keeper of Leeds to want to push and really get that fast break,
Yeah.
but maybe just a little bit more work and confidence in on the finishing.
Yep. Oh, windy.
Okay, and now we resume with York with the quaffle, beaters.
Ooh, and
a risky beat from Callum. Can't
and
hold
he
it though.
dismounted himself trying
Yeah.
to catch it, so that
Yeah.
definitely counts as beat.
Yeah.
8 running for that extra bludger, and York are back in control.
That's gonna give a lot of time for. Oh, and that is a great goal there from the keeper. Oh, we're having another discussion about it. Might be beat before. Yeah, Callum going for kind of the spectacular catch and takes them off broom.
You
Goal
look as
still
flashy
no
as you
good.
like, but if you're not on your broom, it don't count.
Yeah. So
Debate over whether
pass.
couple
It was a
beaters were
pass after beat, I think.
Oh.
So it was about who gets the ball specifically. It's definitely a turnover, but who should get the ball?
Yeah.
Should it be the player that
York
was nearest
retain their control.
But it looks like the keeper's got it.
Oh, it's chilly.
Goal is no good. The scores remain level at 0-all. Not for lack of trying.
Throwing
It's
some
definitely.
bludgers about.
Yeah, Callum now cleaning up, going and getting control back for Leeds. The loose bludger picked up by Malley.
We've got
And now,
shouts from coaches.
Yeah, Leeds now making that 97 really wants that drive,
Yeah.
but it's not.
Has apparently not has no intention of passing to any of the other players
No,
that are closer
I
to
think
the
needs
hoops.
to take maybe a step or two more. Maybe actually back themselves to drive through that second player.
Yeah.
Get a
Or
bit
look
closer.
where the rest of the team are.
Yeah, also a very valid tactic.
Yeah. It's amazing what playing as a team works in a team sport.
Yeah. Meanwhile, 72 passes the ball off to their captain, Maisie, and she then passes it on to Lancelot. Lancelot passes it back. Really nice, crisp ball movement, as we've been talking about. Just see if York can get this first goal.
Yeah,
there you
that
go.
looks pretty clean.
Yeah.
I don't think we can dispute that one.
I think that's what the game's needed a little bit. Someone to just step up and say that you're giving me the space, you're giving me the opportunity. I'm just going
I'm
to drive
putting
it
it
through.
in the hoop.
Yeah. And especially against a team that's maybe not as confident or as experienced, you can capitalize in that kind of way.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the keeper from Leeds rallies the troops a little bit, pushes them forward and gets them into the offensive half. Passes the ball
we've
off to
got
Theo,
a
immediately
force.
pressured by the chaser. That's some great hustle by 94.
We are in a new beta lineup for Leeds as well.
Yeah.
Fresh players.
Like, really lovely, aggressive play from 94. She really went for that, and if she could have gone a clean run, she might have had a shot at goal.
Yeah.
But Leeds retained the ball. Keeper has a
Oh,
lot.
it's over.
Passes over to 28,
Not quite.
but into the more of the
There we go.
York defense.
Oh, we've got a fast break from York.
Lancelot wants to get a run
They are
on.
very fast. And it is
Lancelot
through the goal.
sends it into the goal.
Oh, we got a little pile of beaters at the
Yeah.
hoops.
Yeah. Lancelot, player for Wales at Wise,
got-
and also
Plank ref to adjudicate.
was the player that caught the flag in the BQC final last season. Still new to the sport, but very experienced at the uni level.
Yep.
Leeds having a bit of a reshuffle of their lines again. New chasers coming on.
Gotta get everyone some experience.
Keeper really, really hustling the team, wanting to get across the line to avoid that delay of game. And now squaring up against Lancelot.
Whoa.
94 comes in with the second tackle, takes to ground. Great wrap. Pressure on. And this is going to be, unless
We gotta get some
beaters
beaters
can
in
get
there.
in. So lot of vocalizations from the the Leeds sub box, seeing that there was a possibility of a York fast break, but Lancelot calmly takes it up to the top, looks to the lane, beater clears out their mark, steps one, floater shot, top bins.
York are back on defense.
I feel like York have found their rhythm a bit.
Rhythm,
they were struggling in the first few minutes, but they've really started to step into their gear. Leeds needing to maybe up their tempo a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit faster, a little bit more forced to
Yeah.
get through those tackles.
97 makes that step again, pass nearly to hands, but then picked up by a beater. And Leeds wanting to play on, not knowing the ball's turned over.
Yeah, pass after beat.
Yeah. And ball's back in York hands, and they've had a change of beaters as well. Amit back on pitch.
And we've got
Maisie,
new
the
keeper.
captain, taking the ball up with support from 73 Stevenson. On their wing. Lancelot lurking also on the wing. Passes it off, Lancelot cuts back in.
Oh.
But a nice beat from Callum to neutralise the threat, recognising that
Leeds just not in quick enough to scoop out
yeah,
that cross.
that is a great wrap up from the keeper there. But was beat. Amit really hassled by Callum. Callum eventually gets the rip. A good matchup there in the middle of the pitch.
Leeds moving up. There's some more speed.
Yeah. There's 97. This keeper's been on for a long time, but not showing any energy dip.
I don't see any other green
And just
headbands in
sinks the
sub
shot.
box.
A great goal there by 97. Sees that the players have been, the York team had moved up a bit too far and left the top hoop open. And that is 3-1 to York. York with bludger control and the quaffle. Keeper 73 with the ball, passes off and back. Just doing a little bit of warm up on the practice. Keep the hands warm, moving the ball around deep into Maisie on the wing, who passes across to Robin, who's in a good bit of space. Steps one, steps two. Steps three, can't get the finish though.
Oh, but can the York player retrieve it before the...
No, it was, I think they were beat. Yeah, they were beat. A nice foot beat there by Callum, and some good hoop defending there by Leeds. This chaser here, who I'm just waiting to see if I can get her number. Number 72. Okay, with a little bit of a lull in play, but Leeds now into the offensive half. Callum goes for the trade, but the bludger immediately...
Oh, very nice jump from Amit.
Great dodge by Amit.
Avoiding that beat, quaffles back.
And that has sent the
We've got no bludgers, so
way deep in pitch. Callum's got to do a lot of work now to get that back in time to...
Oh!
But what a strip by 97.
Guarded well by the beaters.
97 with the strip. Unfortunately, the ball went out, which means it still is York ball. Amit coming in, gets the beat on Jazz.
No bludgers, go.
No bludgers there for Lancelot if they can finish.
There we go.
And there we go.
Escape.
And brooms down. Sorry, you were just saying there, Caitlin.
I was going to say they just about escaped the entanglement, but we seem to be having some ref calls made.
Yeah.
Who grabbed who? We saw Bateman gesticulating about a
Looks
contact. Who knows what's occurring?
I'm not sure if that...
This is where I miss
goal.
ref
Goal
nights.
is no good.
Oh, goal is no good.
So there must have been a play in terms of like...
Some kind of foul.
Contact or... yeah. Contact from 97 is the word we're getting from the desk. But Leeds back with another opportunity. 97 makes the drive, sees the window and goes.
Yeah, that hoop was left very open, which is usual for York. Usually
97 scoring both
tighter than that.
of Leeds goals.
Yep.
Has not subbed yet.
I do spy one of their judges has put a green headband on over the sub box, so they may be subbing off at some point.
I think when they do sub, it will be a well-earned rest because they've really put a shift in.
Ooh.
Great beat there by Callum.
Oh no!
And there's a no bludgers look for Leeds. Try dancing with Lancelot.
Really and we've passed it off back to the keeper, but that misses.
And then that's unfortunate from Leeds. They both went for the ball and got in each other's way.
That unnumbered Leeds player, though, in the slight beige, is very fast with her turtle.
97 with the hat trick. York were kind of screaming for a foul, but Eamon wasn't having it.
Eamon smells none of no.
Yeah, a very nice handoff in the build-up to that goal, slipping the ball back to the keeper.
I didn't even see it changed hands until I noticed the headband attached to the quaffle was different.
It was slick, that's for sure. Maisie now passing down to 87. 7 chasing down to put the pressure on the keeper. Keeper steps, sees a lane, and
we've got a nice hand through a hoop.
Yeah.
Look at him. Yeah,
that's what we were talking about before. Hand through hoop. You know it's going to go through.
Lancelot finally subbing off.
Nearly subbed off illegally because forgot that the keeper needs to make the ball live. And we've got a brooms down for a ball way off pitch.
And there is some debate over who the ball belongs to.
Yeah. So we're at 13 minutes.
Oh, are we really?
It's 4-3. Nice. Who do you think's got the edge, Caitlin?
Given the inexperience of the Leeds team, I think York might have the edge when it comes to seeking. As we know, Lancelot very good, quite fast. But they may have some secret weapons.
I think Leeds' beating's been very good.
Yes, they might just keep them at bay.
Yeah, we don't know. Not sure on who their seeker is going to be. So there could be some hidden talent that we haven't seen yet.
Yes, I have not seen these Leeds players play before, but we have seen their beaters are more experienced.
Yeah.
Oh, who ended up with those bludgers?
I think it was just a case of bludgers being off pitch.
No, it was
York don't have it, so it's going to be a Leeds control. 28 passing across to the keeper. Again, a great strip from 94, but might have injured herself in the process.
We do need a stoppage for injury.
I think a really good strip and tackle from 94. But
unfortunately, it may have done them in.
Yeah. She's looking all right. She's
going to take it like a champ.
Thumbs up already. I think it's a case of winded.
Yeah. She may have taken some heels to the chest on the way down.
The broom quite often.
Surprise tracheotomy.
Yeah. But yeah, she's running off, so no harm done.
Hopefully we'll see her back when she's got her breath back.
She's been really clutch on defense. She's been really hassling the Leeds team, which has been really good.
Let's go. And Quaffle's back with York.
Yes. Keeper taking it at a leisurely pace. I imagine the closer we get now to the 16-17 mark, we'll start to see the offense slow a little bit as maintaining control becomes more of a priority. But past halfway now, across the hook to Cook, 72, takes a step, pass, round 87, looking a little isolated, a little unsure, and the keeper from...
But 83 has it, and may get out, then back to...
A great block there by the Leeds keeper.
Beta got to them.
Well, I think is finally going for the sub. So new keeper on, unnumbered player, but was on before.
Yeah.
Good amount of...
moved from the chasing to the keeping.
Yeah. Already looking to get a bit of a move on. This is a nice look. Good stepping through. 1, 2, go!
Oh.
A lovely bit of confident play there by the keeper.
Evidently that beat didn't land. Took it at them out. It weren't quite quick enough.
Yeah. And that means we're at a high game, I think, 4-all.
How exciting. It's going to all be down to the snip.
It is all
The
gonna
flag
be down to
runner
the snip.
will be crucial.
Not sure who our runner is for this game, but they're going to have their work cut out for them if it's a game that's in range. We're at the 15-minute mark, so we should see them warm up shortly. Goal no good, defended, but it might come. It's going to be York ball because it came off a Leeds hand. So Lancelot rushes back to receive it, passes to 87, nice crisp pass up to 72, sees the corner, step one, step two, goal.
Our flag runner will be Charlie Smith of Manchester.
Oh yes, Charlie. Very cool and very quick.
Both teams will have their work cut out.
Unfortunately gets a bit skied, and that is going to be a York ball.
And right on cue, we've seen our flag runner start warming up.
Yeah. York maintain control, and then we've got a stoppage. York calling the timeout.
Ooh, how exciting.
Okay.
Do you think they're getting their breath back or talking new tactics?
I think they're going to be thinking tactics, but in the minute, we're going to go to a word from our sponsor. And we're back. That was a timeout for York. The score is 5-4 to York. York currently have control, and the quaffle 72 is rushing back with 16 minutes, 4 minutes to play until this flag runner, 3 minutes till the flag runner comes on pitch, and then another minute after that for the Seekers to be released. It is anybody's game right now. York briskly up to the halfway line into the offensive setup with a kind of setup that we've been seeing a lot, which is that free up top and the one deep receiver, but defended quite handily by the keeper. But Lancelot has seen the handoff and immediately gone in to make the play.
Oh, and we're back with the keeper.
Makes the play again. Keeper's not immune because the ball has been handed off, but Lancelot backs off, realizes that the play is not on.
And
97 being tracked by Lancelot, passes off back to 38, who returns the pass to 97, but is being well tackled by... And a drive through again.
Very nice.
Yeah. Leeds back up to 5. You can see Josh Armitage there on the sideline, former Leeds Griffins player, cheering their team on. Very proud to see how this team is coming back, holding the BQC finalists to account. 72 with an easy drive through, sees the mismatch between them and 28 and just puts the hoop in, makes it 6-5. This is turning out to be quite the battle between the keepers in terms of goals. Would like to see a bit more of a passing offense.
Yeah.
We have seen York utilize that, but sometimes the simplest answer is the right one.
Very nice. Underestimated the player behind the hoops.
Yeah, that was
just dropped that in.
Yeah,
very
that
nice.
is. You love to see that. That is a teardrop shot. And then focused right back in. Brendan calls the press. Maisie isolated, but Lancelot now has a bit of room to move.
Oh, around the hoops,
And
dodging
the
that bludger.
beat goes to ground. Lancelot gets the pass off to 72, but is picked up well by Callum.
Oh.
That's a good defense from
Beaters are
Leeds.
just cleaning
Leeds
them out
now
too
on the
quickly.
counter.
Oh.
Oh, that's going to be a card. That's not going to be a card.
Nope. Very nice. Didn't seem to take much force to topple the keeper.
I guess Eamon didn't thought that either the player ducked into it, or it was just incidental. From this angle, it looked like it might have been a bit more question, but
our flag runner on the pitch.
yeah. Charlie's on the pitch. York have control. That's going to give. And Lancelot is still on the pitch, so that means that Lancelot is not going to be their starting seeker.
No, we have
Number 7.
yeah, and our unnamed Leeds seeker. Well, presumably they have a name, but they haven't got a number for us to have a look at.
I believe that's Alex.
Yeah, Alex. Alex is also very fast.
Yeah.
Known
York
for
getting
their
the goal there.
fabulousness on pitch with
Yeah.
their attire.
Okay, here we go. Seekers about to be released. York with control. You'd assume York will have the first bite.
Both
At
seekers
the apple.
going out very wide.
Both very wide, but being well.
Number 8.
Callum holding off the beaters from York, who have control, which means that actually Leeds are going to have a chance at our flag runner first. Using the hands, moving. Sorry, it was number 8, not number 7.
That appeared to be a Leeds beater holding 2 bludgers.
There's some confusion about the play, that's for sure.
That definitely seemed not in the rules.
Goes for the beat, gets the beat on the Leeds seeker, having a bit of time there, and Leeds actually now have control. So let's see if Callum can set up this bubble. And a great beat there by Amit, skimming the feet.
Can Alex get
going for control
Leeds is
and a
getting
race.
back in.
Oh, maybe not the right decision there from Amit. Should have gone for the closer option, but here comes Alex with the attempt. A little bit of time now for Alex to go. Okay, a good attempts, working the arms.
Oh,
and
we've got
here
a new
comes
seeker
the
from
Leeds
Leeds
new seeker,
coming in.
yes.
That's 1 sub for Alex.
Oh, good bit of physicality there
Can
from
they-
the seeker. Amit misses the beat. And
Got a lovely pile up on the quaffle.
Giant pile up. Charlie's down. Charlie looks hurt. This might be a new. We might have to get a new runner because that. I think they landed head first there. That's a bit.
Oh, that we've got a first aider there.
Yeah.
We shall not speculate.
First aid. Feet. They're up on their feet, having a chat with Bateman.
It'd be nice to
I
see
think
them
that
return.
they're going to continue on. That's good to see.
Yeah.
It possibly was laughing because the seeker just
Oh, yeah.
while he was on the floor.
Okay, so flag runners down, no harm done. Everyone's in a big pile, quaffles, chasers, bludgers, and seekers.
I'll just get that.
Meanwhile, Leeds have the ball and an open drive at hoops, being really hassled by the quaffle players though. And now Leeds he's got a hand on it. He's got it in his hand. This would be a monumental upset. The former finalists of BQC.
And now we just heard from the pitch that is Leeds' first time seeking.
Wow. This would be.
Sometimes it's just beginner's luck.
Yeah. We'll see. There was definitely a hand on the flag runner. Yeah, and it's a question. You can have the hand on, but it's if they felt impeded and they couldn't move. Matt Bateman
Was it a hand on or were they grabbed?
Yeah, Matt Bateman was the SR at the World Cup final in 2018 has refed at the very highest level, so we'll be all over this about whether or not it's going to be good.
Puts a lot of effort in. I saw him planking over there to adjudicate a scrap for a bludger.
Yeah. Catch is going to be no good.
Ooh.
Yeah, as Matt is demonstrating, is the hand on the one side.
Too grabbed.
Yeah. Yeah. But that is got to be a huge scare for York. They've got something needs to change urgently about this beta setup.
And we are subbing off for another seeker.
Yeah.
For I cannot see.
Meanwhile, the
oh,
the Leeds seeker back at it, but the beat from York misses. And that means that we've got a new seeker for a lot of speed coming from 72. Nearly crashes into everything, but coming with intent. Beat 72.
Unsafe.
Yeah, and that means Leeds are going to get another attempt, and that might be a beat for me. Amit knows what's happened.
He beat us. He beat the back runner intensely. Why can't you read? You should have read the future.
Yeah.
I should have seen that coming.
Get you.
Maybe I was missing.
Is your bludger not crystal? Can you not see the future?
Future. Here we go. So another discussion. That is good. And that is a win for Leeds Griffins.
That is very
York.
exciting.
Very good game.
It must be a little scary for York coming in.
It's early days. They've got a long season ahead.
Yeah.
Loads of time to develop and continue.
Leeds on the up.
Yeah, fantastic to see.
Very nice.
I've been Deck Ramsey.
I've been Kate Riley.
And we'll see you at the next one.
Back shortly with a pitch-side interview. But first, we would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
So we're going over here to have a look at the Yorkshire players currently screaming Yorkshire at each other. Let's see if we can find Yorkshire's seeker who just did that catch. They just like, right, let's see if we can find it.
I went for a kick beat.
Can I just have a quick word? So I got, this is your first tournament? This is my first tournament. This is your first tournament? And you got how many have you done before this? I've never played Seeker. Your first time Seeker. I think you're just having another photo here. Oh, yeah. You want to jump in that? I'll be right back. You're playing really well. There you go. Leeds having a lot of photos today. I think that might have been the last tournament today. Luke Twist taking on the responsibility of photographer today.
And also we have some reps needed, maybe, but I am... Yeah.
Do you have any more games? That's your last one. How have you done that? Ah! That was quick, I like it. How have you done today?
We've done okay, I think.
Our second game was a bit...
Our second game was a bit rough, but after that we okay.
It was most of our first game, so first tournament, so you know.
That's fantastic. So how many freshers have you brought today?
All of us.
All but three freshers? Yeah. That's fantastic. Can I ask, why did you try Quadball?
To be honest, this guy put me in.
Well, there we go. It's your fault, is it? How are you getting freshers to come join?
They're my
You're
friends.
also a freshman.
Oh, you also a fresher?
I just found it very fun. I was very curious to try it.
This guy's very convincing.
Yep.
He is very convincing.
Fresher. Very convincing.
Fresher. Basically our whole
A
team.
squad of, I think, 11 freshers and 3 experienced.
11 freshers and 3 experience. I gotta say, Leeds is very much a success story of Quadball this year, I think. Well done. What's your win-loss ratio these days?
Are we counting friends?
No, 1 to 2.
1 to 2. We have a 1 to 2 ratio today. Well done, guys, and hope you get some good sleep and have a nice celebration tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have fun. They seem very happy today, which is nice. Leeds, fantastic team getting in a lot of new players to the sport. It's going to be very fantastic, very interesting to see how they all progress and continue on in Quadball. I'm back in the safety of my little media hut. So off we go. Shortly with a pitchside interview. But first, we would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
The next match is about to start very soon. But first, we'll take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Right, good afternoon everyone. You're joining us here for the final slot of the day with Sheffield and York, who we're just referring to York today, versus Edinburgh. I'm your cameraman and commentator James, and I'm here with me is
Sam Instone.
Lovely, and we're going to give you some spectacular commentary here for our final slot.
Yeah.
You're seeing a meet there just popping up, ready to run.
You have to jump. Yeah, you're
There
live.
we go.
You're live. We can see you. We can see you. Hey, nice.
And me attempting a injury speed run, any percent.
Successfully attempting, mind you. So James, this is really interesting. You know, last game of the day. I think if my geography is off, apologies in advance, but probably two of the most sort of northern teams we have here. Edinburgh, obviously, you know, down the road, and then York, I think, just a short train ride away. What do you feel? How do you feel this game's going to go?
Well, I think this could definitely be an interesting one. Sheffield York just lost their last match against Leeds, but it was very close, and Edinburgh seems to be the contenders. So I think whoever wins this will probably be the winner of today. It will definitely be a good close one. Both teams have good depth and experience.
Absolutely.
So
York looks really strong in the last game. I'm not too sure about Edinburgh, but they've got a decently sized squad. So let's just see what happens.
Yeah, some good counters and some good shooting. So definitely we'll see some good chain of
And
play.
we have brooms up with York retaining possession
Robin
of the volleyball.
straight away there. Ooh, straight into the keeper's hands.
York with bludger control now. Apologies, dodgeball control.
Yes, I predict that.
And that seemed like a to block the ball, but was actually a good goal from the Hippogriffs' perspective. For those of you who don't know at home, obviously his name is the Holyrood Hippogriffs.
Some of the excellent shooting that we've seen from that. Yeah, sorry.
Thank you.
Cool.
And
Still
York
going.
still retaining the quaffle with their second offence of this drive.
Well, there we go. Henry
Good
tries to
intercept
make
from
an
the Edinburgh
attempt.
keeper.
Ooh!
Decent intercept
And
from
finally
51.
beat out. All but Robin picking it up. Oh, an excellent block again. Oh, straight to Jess. Beautiful there. She sees one of the hoops is knocked out and goes, you know what?
Edinburgh seem like they're blocking shots for days, and literally to a point where some of their players are accidentally knocking down some hoops. I'm sure it was an accident, but decent effort from the volleyball carriers there.
A lovely sneaky beat there, opening up the midfield for the Sheffield York beaters. Oh, there's no real run on. They can see that one bludger is sitting on the hoops.
Seems like York have had experience with retaining dodgeball control for a big chunk of the game so far. How come this is the case, James? How do you reckon they're doing it?
I think overall, York have a bit more of an aggressive kind of chaser lineup, which means that they can keep their beaters back a bit more.
But it seems like they're going to have to put pressure on the volleyball now. As there we go, so get some ball movement going.
And also I think we're seeing there, especially from number 37 from York, that they seem to be very good at just holding the middle with the bludger. Robin trying to get past number 7 from Edinburgh. Number 51 also trying in, and Meat making an excellent attempt there to guard the volleyball.
York have one chaser near the back of the hoops.
Ooh, beautiful.
Could they use it to their advantage?
Oh, and it's straight to number 7, who sees it straight and goes, yep, that's mine. And that's another one for Edinburgh.
Quite a good attempt at a long-range beat from number 9, Amit, playing York for this fixture. Didn't quite hit the mark. I mean, sub off and a new player takes their place.
So I believe that is Alec from Sheffield. Right, the York chaser lineup now, trying to pass in between. Edinburgh is setting up quite a high defence, a very high chaser.
Robin Lancelot with the ball now, passing off to 73 for York.
Looking like we're doing a very high half point. Oh, they're going for it. They see it straight to Maisie. Oh!
Unfortunately, just didn't quite get into the hoop. Really nice pass to the chaser at the back there.
Edinburgh seems to be really good at just that excellent hoop blocking defence. Oh, here we go. There goes for a shot. Going to number 4, Edinburgh. Can they kick it back? Or they try to kick it? Ooh, but that is a step out.
Edinburgh definitely appear to be active, but I feel like they need to definitely be a bit more proactive in doing something with their balls. Well, actually, saying that, they've got control now, but hopefully they can hold it against York. Oh, nice swat from Esther from York, currently beating. Really nice swat for the dodgeball out of their hands.
Oh. Lancelot now taking the shot. Ooh, beautiful. Clean into the right hoop there. As they've shown throughout the day, you cannot trust them to get anyone near the hoop. If they're open, they will take that shot and it will go in.
100%. You definitely can't let your guard down.
I think Edinburgh seem to have definitely been making the right decision by making a higher defence. It stops Sheffield York from picking up momentum, either to take those long shots or to gain up speed for a run-in.
For those of you at home watching, by the way, the score is 2-2. I do believe that with modern technology, this is showing on the scoreboard.
Oh, that's a nice Tash, trying to run it in, but getting the beat.
Yep.
I've just been told we're about the 6-minute mark. Oh, yep, keeper trying to strip the ball. The beater there saying, not today. Very high defence from Edinburgh here, not even letting them cross over the line.
Absolutely, 16's doing a really good job for York, just keeping Edinburgh's chasers back. Definitely not going over the line, as you said, James.
Okay,
Is there an opening?
Compressing a bit, Tash making a good drop on the point, but they get past 2. Ooh. They try, Robin trying to go and recreate the hit there of getting the shot in, but not quite.
Edinburgh back on the ball.
I think Edinburgh seem to have kept control, and York is struggling to get past it. And trying to just bash straight down through.
It started off really, really well. Player has just subbed on, accidentally knowing that their jacket was still on, did the right thing of taking it off before entering play. Good stuff, good stuff.
Okay. Oh, none has been called. No bludgers. Number 19 with the ball to number 9. Ooh, excellent beating defence there. Well, number 35, Tash there, picking it up.
Oh, wow.
Can she get it in? Ooh! Not quite. We've got the beater guarding it there, saying, nope, it's not going to be a reset over the line.
That was a great...
Oh! Oh, unfortunately, there was a York player right beside.
Shot previously was a great example that one person going up against 5-6 opponents can still do great things. Unfortunate that the shot didn't go in for Edinburgh's benefit, but definitely they have the willpower and the drive to just keep on going. It's great to see.
All right, we have Henry on now. Oh, using their first reset. Henry and Jess do make an excellent combo in Sheffield. To Lancelot. Ooh! Taj seeing the pass going there straight away. Henry, oh! Lovely long arms there. Not knowing what
Dodgeballs have been flying everywhere previously to that goal. Yes, no beaters were in play there, but unfortunately...
None has been called no bludgers. Oh, that's an excellent intercept there from, I believe that's Maisie from York.
Oh, that's a great pass to number 9 from Edinburgh.
Ooh,
Can they keep it going? Can they keep it going?
Oh! Trying to push it down. They've at least stopped a no bludgers run, which I think York will take. Oh, someone else not realising that they have their coat on.
Definitely seems like an ongoing theme, but it's rectified and it's all good.
We have quite a lot of new players today, so I'm sure like for some people, you just need to just remember like a few things like that. Oh. Not quite sure what's happened here. Oh, delay of game.
Edinburgh were just taking a bit too long with moving the ball, hence why they've given the ball to York now. York really trying to hold Edinburgh's
Henry there, getting it to Lancelot. Can Lancelot get it in? Yes. Oh, no, it's not been called.
And we have a brooms down.
Excuse if we're not quite centred on the volleyball. My screen to see where the camera is pointing has died. And thankfully, Sam, our lovely tech host, is sorting that out now. Yep, and there we go, we're back on. Yeah, there was no goal. I'm not sure what's going on here. A bludger being returned. Okay, Edinburgh with the ball. Edinburgh running up.
Lancelot creating great pressure with the Edinburgh keeper. Some friendly fire from Edinburgh's beater number 8.
Ooh. Lancelot putting
Past
excellent pressure
27.
on. An unlucky for Edinburgh there. Getting caught out in the wing.
Do you agree that Edinburgh's ball movement has been quite good during this half of the game, James?
I think it's been pretty good. Like they're definitely like trying to look for where like they can get those shots in. I've definitely seen excellent like sort of pressure management where like someone is always in space after like someone is aggroed.
Yeah.
Not quite seen that in this game, so we'll see whether Edinburgh can actually do it. Oh, save has been called, so Maisie keeps going. Number 99 making an excellent defence, not letting them have the ball. Going over to Henry. And there we go. Jess, number 94, York, just in the perfect amount of space. No one watching her, gets a goal in. That's now putting the score at 4-2 to York, Sheffield versus Edinburgh.
Don't quite know what happened there. Keeper who was getting the ball got beat, kept on playing.
Bit of high tackling there, but it seems to have been called good. Going to number 99.
Great beat from Esther on 99.
That was beautiful. I think that was a bit of a hospital pass
Looks like
to
there's an
number 99
advantage
there.
being called against York.
Oh yeah, there we go. I think we're seeing now that potentially high contact on the Edinburgh 64. Oh, there we go. Bateman walking over to Lancelot, pointing to the neck, and that will be a yellow. That would be quite a significant blow to York Sheffield. Lancelot is quite one of, like, I think the pivotal players for their offence.
Every player does their bit, but definitely Lancelot has had a fair range of experience, obviously being part of the BQC runners-up from last year's university final.
Ooh, that's a beautiful goal by number 64. Lancelot coming back here. Okay, we're seeing a few number of sub changes. We'll see what happens now. Okay, so that's 4-3 now to York Sheffield.
It's not so great when a goal goes in, but it is good to get a player sort of immediately back.
Just trying to look for a way in. Sending it to Lancelot. Lancelot taking it round. Ooh, not quite with the shot. Can number 25 rescue it back?
Good range.
I think
good range of ball movement from York's perspective, trying to get the ball.
Oh, runs straight into Lancelot, who says no, so they have to pass it off. Number 64. Oh, and here we go. Oh, and just takes him down.
That's a decent hold from 94 on York. Really decent tackle by the end. You know, if you can't get them down straight away, as long as you can hold them. Well, actually, maybe I should just retract myself.
Yeah, I think that's the commentator's curse, as Jazz has just been carded for going below the knee.
I think it started okay, but yeah, just unfortunate how it ended up, really. And then 64 from Edinburgh just buckled.
I mean, I respect the energy, though. Like, that player's probably twice their weight, so, and they're just like, nope. That ball is staying right here.
Just goes to show that no one in the sport, or, you know, during the game on the pitch, should be underestimated. Everyone has something to bring.
And that's a timeout called by Sheffield and York by the looks of it currently. And we're just now going to cut to our sponsors.
Live stream sponsors.
And we're back. So that looks like the timeout is coming to a close. What do you think York might have been talking about there, Sam?
First part of the game, first 5 minutes or so, I think they were doing really well to retain control and definitely giving some great ball movement on Edinburgh's side. I think they have respectfully lost it a little bit of this during the second half of the game. So potentially just a pep talk to the team and to hopefully get the momentum back.
All right, well, let's see if that's paid off now. Number 99 going for a long boot over the hoops.
And the Edinburgh keeper, 39, has still kept the ball in. Turned over to York, though.
Lancelot giving a nice little jaunt up the pitch, saving their energy. Okay.
I mean, it's clearing out the opposition.
There we go. Alex as well, kind of clearing the way from Lancelot.
Can beaters do something to make a lane appear?
Ooh, a lovely distro across. York still keeping it.
Great retention from York.
And Edinburgh picked up the ball. They're going for it. They're going for it.
They're going for
Number 99.
Yeah.
Ooh, and that'll put us at a tie, 4-4 around the 14-minute mark.
Yeah, really good observation from 99 Edinburgh's point of view. Effectively, saw an opportunity, ran with it, and then was successful on the goal. Nice.
Yeah, I think we've definitely seen this with Edinburgh for like all of their matches, that they've been slowly kind of like throughout the game kind of understanding how the opposition team plays.
Sure.
And then just, and number 99.
Matt Bateman head reffing this game, a very experienced player, very experienced HR within the community. Has a lot of patience with definitely new players, whether it be in the University League or the Community League. But yes, patience does run out, especially when adhering to the rules of the game.
Okay, so we don't quite know what the ball's been returned for, but it's back in York play. And commentators curse as soon as I say this. Number 97. Number 39 of the keeper picking it up. Seeing if they can get through. And that is a beautiful shot. You had a York player hang on and they but no, I'm going to go for that.
Edinburgh's keeper at the moment, 39, has been just committed to it completely.
All right. Number 99 sort of being slightly worn there for a bit of back contact. And and this time York are aware of this man's antics. They will not let him pick him up. Just there, seeing the Edinburgh chaser lurking around and they're like, I'm just going to hunker down and wait for my beaters to come back, which is honestly a solid move. You don't have anyone near you and you're right nearby your hoops. Okay.
York not having an opportunity to get a shot in, maybe even getting control back if both beaters work together.
And looks like the volleyball is going out of bounds there. I don't know about you, Sam, but I think just Sheffield York just needs to beat out some of those points a bit more. Those points are just making them do some quite stressful passes, and I think they just need to like create a bit more safe space.
They can be very annoying, especially when they are in the way of the quaffle carriers for York Sheffield, but it is definitely worth a tap beat, just like there really with Alec coming in and just clearing that chaser out, just getting them out of the game, resetting their defence. Good stuff, and good comms as well.
Number 51 there, running in, takes the aggro and goes for the long shot over, but not quite working. Maybe if their player was 3 meters tall, they might have been able to catch that, but sadly not today.
A lot of the Edinburgh players, I think, are wearing just sort of random shirts, so it's very, very difficult for someone who's not involved in the University League often to identify specific individuals. So apologies if we're just referring you to by numbers. It is generally the only way we can identify you at this time.
Okay. York compressing the Edinburgh defence in. This time they're taking out number 99, the annoying point, to Lancelot. Back to Henry. They can't get rid of that keeper. They're on the zone. They go for a shot. It's a pass round. The distribution from York here is incredible.
Yeah, really, really have to say that ball movement really paid off with the goal.
I love Henry. They're taking that 1 second. That hoop's up. Right. Where's the next one? Okay, we're coming up to the 18-minute mark now, 5-all. It's definitely going to be down to the snitch on pitch.
Flag for this game is Michael Ansell, playing for the Mammoths during the Community League, which is happening tomorrow on Sunday. So if you've got some free time to watch how our community teams get on, then there will be another live stream provided to you via Shots On Productions.
Okay, so York having control, which I think at this point they want to keep. Ooh, Tash takes a shot at the hoops, not quite, but Edinburgh keeper still keeping retention of it there. Ooh, an excellent block. Number 7 going for it. Ooh.
Ah, interesting. I thought that went in, but perspective is an amazing thing. Could be wrong, could be right.
We are but hecklers in this game. There we go, we've reached 19 minutes. So the snitch should be stepping on about now. There we go. I think. Yeah, there we go. Amit telling Esther there to get the dodgeball. They really need that control if they're going to try and get it.
Oh, that's quite nice. Quite nice. Some of the York players definitely have a bit of swish in them. Can Lancelot make a lane?
Ooh, a lovely little, like, fake. Oh, but number 7
York,
kind of
but
picking
in
it
the
up.
Hands of Edinburgh, yeah.
Oh, and they just passed to the York keeper. Maisie in a nice open spot. Oh gosh, look at this. It's not quite getting a goal in, but it is really keeping the ball out of Edinburgh's hands. And here we have our lovely snitch camera now. Or flag camera, shall I say.
And we have Seekers released at the 20-minute mark. Both of them, if they are successful with the catch, get 30 points.
Ooh. Oh, and the tail is immediately off. It is a shame that that doesn't quite count, but there we go. Okay, and the back off. And Neat trying to just close down that bubble.
And we've got a brooms down for a defective flag tail end. I think it just needs to be changed for the moment.
Yeah. I think it being tapped like that and it falling off is not the best thing that you want. So
it just takes a lot of time. Like, imagine if that just happens every single time, and this game will go on until midnight if that happens. Which, respectfully, I think everyone wants to have their dinner first.
Yeah, we got places to be. There we go.
So the score is, correct me if I'm wrong, James, but that is 5-all.
Yes, we have that on our digital score as well. There we go. Oh, the Seeker, Edinburgh Seeker there, making an instant dive, seeing if they can fake out the beater, but it's not quite working. Here we go, 1-on-1. Number 37 trying to get in. And Meat setting up an excellent bubble. Ooh.
York need to remember that there is a Seeker that could take their win if they're not careful. And we have another brooms down.
I think the pile up there has been downed.
I believe that might be in relation to a stalled volleyball.
Yes, I think it's so. Back in the days before that was a rule, where for 30 seconds to a minute, both teams would have the volleyball on the ground, lying in someone's keeper zone, and both teams would be like, this is fine.
I remember literally a game 5 years ago at a British Quidditch Cup at that time. Literally, both teams were on the ground for about 2 minutes whilst it was a snitch on pitch, and yeah, it was crazy how they didn't have that rule back then. I think it's good that they keep revisiting the rules, making the game fresh, gets us returners coming back, wanting something for more.
There we go, Seekers are back. Ooh, not quite a goal for Edinburgh.
Unlucky from Edinburgh. That was a lot of good energy from the chaser on the team.
Ooh,
didn't quite make the
nice
mark.
long beat there against the York Seeker. Oh, and the Edinburgh Seeker there, like finding a way. No, but the flag has told them to tap out. No.
Ooh, that's
a speedy Seeker rather than the power Seeker gets tapped out. Meanwhile, York trying to go for a goal, see if it can get it in. Ooh, beautiful.
Number 8 from Edinburgh seems very good at, I don't know if this is incidental, just deflecting any ball that kind of comes from him. You do now see that there is a seeker on the opposing team that could take their win away from them.
And there's also a goal to Edinburgh. Sorry for slightly missing that goal there. Okay, so that puts us at 6-all. Still down to the flag catch.
It's neck and neck, James. I feel like I can't watch.
Trying to watch 2 different things at once. Oh, the beautiful goal there from Henry.
Lancelot's given the flag runner a really, really good run, but reckon that they have reached their limit for now. So York are replacing. The flag is giving the Edinburgh seeker a hard time, dismounting them off broom, sending them back to hoops.
Just giving a nice little hug, Sam. That's all. It's all love and cuddles on in Quadball.
York have to throw that ball. They've got an opportunity. I think they are waiting.
I think they might try and go for just trying to outscore, especially if Ansel proves to be just an uncatchable
I think Henry,
flag.
72 from York Sheffield with the quaffle now. Sneaks in round the left-hand side, cuts into the hoops and gets the goal.
Yeah, Henry calling for 1. If they're 2 goals up now, York, they might be trying to just go stuff it. If we can't catch it, we're going to just try and get more goals. It's like there's a lovely ref.
The
Josh
Broomstown was
directing
called for a congestion of potentially one of the beaters being in possession with 2 balls at the same time. That's from my perspective. I could be completely wrong there, but I believe there was some congestion relating to that. What a game to end the day, eh?
Yeah, I mean, like I say, like this is probably the 2 contenders, like to win.
Really?
To win today, so this is an excellent show.
It's almost like, you know, the scheduling team sort of not put the most competitive game at the last, because I think all the teams here have put on a brilliant performance, but definitely for those people who don't stick around to the end, I'm sure that if they're not catching up with the live stream, they are incredibly disappointed to be missing out on such a tight game with both of these teams going head to head and just putting everything on the line with what they've got.
I think this has been a round robin today, so every team has played each other, 4 matches each. But yeah, we just seem to have looked at, and that the final game is the one that probably decides it.
You should have been at the World Cup, James. Brooms down for some of the games lasted for 5 to 10 minutes. Quite literally.
I tried to watch the World Cup on the live stream, and I have fond memories of the "We'll be right back" screen.
And York seem to have dodgeball control again.
Pile up on the left. Bateman counting down. And there we go.
From number 9, just delaying York from just having ultimate control of the volleyball there. Every play does count. If York get another point on the board, that'd be really good for them.
And we've seen if we can try and get it in.
Lancelot's back on for seeking duties now. Had a little bit of a rest. Still seems like they want it.
Back. They need to try and get a couple of goals back, otherwise York will just get out of the flag range. And Meat and Alec forming an excellent bubble. Oh, and 64 from Edinburgh there, just saying, you know what? I don't care you're in the way. I'm just going to keep walking.
Your point about being a team, getting a team being out of range, I think is a good one. It is good to kind of play on the line, but to even get out of range and play it safe is better.
Oh, there we go. Oh, Maisie there, going for it straight to Henry. Henry sees they can equalise it. Ooh, not quite. But York's still retaining the ball.
What the Edinburgh chaser could do is actually push off the York player to the side and actually get them out. But I don't think that's happened this time. But the ball has gone back to Edinburgh, which I guess is good. No bias there, but we are in the hometown.
That the flag is on the first handicap. Not quite a hugely impactful one, but should start to make a little bit of a difference. Ooh, a lovely sort of double beat there.
Yeah, nice beating from Jana, number 37. They've definitely been in the game for a couple of years and definitely showing that they really want this win.
Oh, Edinburgh getting a nice goal in.
York with control now.
It's another goal, so it just put us at 8-8. Lancelot, though, hungry for that catch.
Oh, the scratches on the flag running shorts. Literally inches away from the sock to get the win. Can they put it all in to do it?
Oh, not quite. It kind of bounced, and Jessup from York is like, I don't care that there's two of you. I'm going to grip onto this volleyball. Oh, Lancelot really going for it. Oh! Quite a few hands. We'll have to see whether that was whether the flag runner felt were constricted.
Not 100% sure on that one. I mean, you know, decent opportunity to catch at this point in the game. Because, you know, Lancelot had some time with the flag, with no one contending for it. But it is down to the referees. Did they see a clean catch, or was it partially interrupted?
I don't think it's good. I think the refs have immediately gone on. Yep. Catch was no good, unfortunately. But I think, as you pointed out very rightly, York has been given their seekers just a ton of time on. I think that's especially credit to Amit and Alec, I think if they're still on, who has been forming an excellent bubble. Really giving it a Lancelot there just all the time. I can see... Yep, sorry. It's because the...
So we've got a timeout now.
I think that's called by Edinburgh. That will give everyone a good amount of time. You can see Henry there, that York's other really kind of experienced seeker, now wearing the yellow.
So you keep mentioning that York and Sheffield are a combined team. Were Sheffield originally scheduled to come to this event, James?
Yeah. So I think York didn't quite have as many players as they would have liked, and basically Sheffield couldn't bring that many. So basically, I think they just asked, "Hey, we can't make this," and then sort of in QUK, we were like, "Hey, let's just we want everyone to be able to play, so let's just try and make this work." We'd rather have teams playing, and I think Sheffield were happy to play under kind of York's kind of banner. Hopefully we'll see them at Fixture 2 under the Sheffield name.
Yeah, it's really good that everyone can get some playtime this weekend, and fantastic of how the new sort of uni community league split enables a lot of players to support each other team-wise.
All right. The volleyball there, back around the keeper zone. We're resuming play.
And thank God the games are capped at 45 minutes, as I'm sure that Mikey Ansell could hold us to midnight if he really, really wanted to. Good. Good clearing
number
out
64 is number 64 going to try. No, this time the ball is stripped off. There is another pilot. Henry now on to seek.
The York seeker was safe. but I do believe the flag was distracted because I'm not too sure if they knew if they were still in the game or not. And then Edinburgh snuck up behind them to catch the flag.
Oh, it's like we're going straight back. So no good.
Yeah.
Oh, Seeker was falling. Yeah.
That was unlucky for Edinburgh's sake, but now both teams have respectfully caught the flag, unsuccessfully, however. But I'm sure both of them have the capability to do it again.
Oh.
And we have a brooms down.
That's another brooms down. There's a lot of confusion going on now. I think the tiredness is starting to get set in. People getting tired, frustrated, people not quite noticing things.
There's a lot on the line for this game. Well, actually, no, there's not. But it's...
I think like it feels like it, especially in these very close games. Oh, and we're back off. Edinburgh saying, no, you are not going to leave your keeper zone.
York just need to keep their control conservative now. They just really need to hang on to that if they are interested. Edinburgh do have an opportunity, just like they've done before, to sneak in though.
It was a good cross, but it wasn't quite there on the receiving end. Maybe they can get that next time. And there goes the volleyball.
Number 51 now, making another successful goal.
Edinburgh ahead. At now 9-8, we're approaching the second handicap. This is where it really matters. When that flag has one arm only in use, that is when you really want to have this, the flag locked down with your beaters.
And once again, the exact same player making another successful goal, bringing the score to 10-8. In Edinburgh's favour.
Not quite sure what happened there. It was a very quick turnaround. Oh, here we go. Ooh, Robin there making a nice dodge against the beat. Can they now get a... Can they do it? We've got two pile-ups here, both a beater and a chaser one. Oh, Archie there clearing up the beater bubble from Edinburgh. On number 99 from Edinburgh picking up the quaffle. Oh,
last one.
Oh, and I think that now puts Edinburgh sort of in the overtime range. Oh, if
boundary snitches down.
Okay.
So if the flag crosses the boundary line, they are technically down because they've exited the play. Not malicious of Mikey there, just how they were pushed into that corner, really.
Oh gosh, we've got a very back and forth here. One team saying I've got the volleyball, and another team saying now I've got the volleyball. I think it's a very do or die moment here. Maisie to number 87. Yes. All right. Oh, so it looks like it is 8-10. So it is still within winnable range for each team. Oh, Henry there looks like getting a hand on, but not quite. But getting all the time. Oh. Meanwhile, a kerfuffle at the hoops. Oh my gosh, there's so much going on, Sam. I don't know what to look at and commentate.
I think so many people literally just don't know when to stop, really. This is a really interesting game to a point where every single moment is crucial to be observed and correctly called, because dodgeballs are flying everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, volleyballs are being stalled and all over the place. The ref team are really having a field day with putting their knowledge to their revision of the rule book.
And having been on both sides, you really do just have to like call something immediately.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that second can make the difference between a catch and no catch.
100%. Even if you're 51% sure of something, you still stick to the majority.
All right, and back to keeper with York. Maisie wearing the green now. Here we go, Robin back on. There we go, and it's one hand now. If there's a time to make a catch, now is it? Now this is it. The Edinburgh seeker just taking lots of time away. Oh, they're making a sneak in. And Meat saying no, nope, you're not going to sneak in.
Oh, great step away.
There we go, that's the catch.
That looked probably the best catch of the match so far. Let's just hope the referees agree.
Ansel looking, I don't know whether that's tired or disappointment, but I guess we'll see.
I think Mikey's done a really good job with running this game. We don't really talk about the runners too much within commentary, but it really does take out a lot of you. Even if you do come in 20 minutes into the game, you've still got to be on it for 100% of the time.
Catch has been called good, which puts the final score at 11-10 to York Sheffield combined versus Edinburgh. What an amazing game that was, Sam.
100%, James. Thank you for inviting me to join you. I think it was really, really close from either side. Do you have anything to wrap up the game?
No, I mean, just say like for both teams. I think that could have potentially gone either way. I think in the end, the Sheffield York bubble just gave them all the time they needed, especially when the flag is down to one arm. But honestly, kudos to Edinburgh. They just kept going and going and going, and it's so good to see such a depth of field of play for Edinburgh. We don't always get to quite see them as much, especially like considering they have to travel a bit more, so it's been wonderful to see them play today.
Absolutely. Well, that's the last game of the day. I think we're going to sign off. Thank you very much for all joining us from home, wherever you are, and we'll see you tomorrow for the league.
Yes.
For the same fixture on Shots on Productions.
Wonderful. Thank you very much.
Thank you for joining.
I think we're now going to cut to our sponsors
of the 2023 season. For further information about Quadball, how to get involved, or to find a team, please visit www.quadball.co.uk. We would also, for a final time, like to thank and introduce you to our generous live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.